Alright, I'm back. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Alright. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Me to the voices in my head. Okay. Let me... let me do that. I have a bad answer for that question, BRB dupe. Yeah, what is it, Suki? Huh? What is it? Because I'm gonna take a guess. Is it September 11th? Okay, never mind. Fuck. Fuck! God! Everything's fine, and I'm having a great time. Alright. Thank God that worked. Okay. Alright, I have to test things now. Alright, and now what do you see? Whoa. Very nice, very beautiful. You never read Phil's question to that, and it makes me sad. What the fuck? Hey Ziggy, could you imagine if our piss was carbonated? Do you think it would fizz while inside our pee-pee tubes? Would it be a good type of fizzy feeling, or would it be painful? If there's air in our piss, do you think having a good piss would sputter because it's not fat pee stream anymore? Do you think there would be anti-carbonation pills so we wouldn't fizz in our sleep? Yeah. Dude, how... Okay. How did it get more, like, fucked up? How did it get more fucked up? Fuck. Sorry. Much better. Phil and Ziggy deserve each other, honestly. What the fuck? What do you mean by that? Okay, I need to write some things down. Sorry, Ricky, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. WVOD, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Alright, I don't know if Sam's gonna wake up. We'll see though. See if Barky's awake. Oh boy. We'll see if he is. Sorry, Ricky, thank you for the 5 again. Alright. I miss playing Destiny. I had the most satisfying gunplay. Gunplay and gameplay loop of a shooter. Just couldn't keep up with it. Yeah. Also money. You know? Well. Okay, Barky's awake. think San is asleep still. You know what? We're gonna call San. And sometimes people have their phones connected to their fucking Discord. So here we go. We're just gonna call them. There is a small part of me that would want to play Destiny 2 again. But I didn't hate it. I'm gonna call Chris on Discord. If San doesn't show up, I'm going to...
What the fuck
Oh,
do
hey.
you want? Hey, what's up?
I have a question. Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
If
Okay.
If San doesn't wake up, do you want to? Do you want to? Potentially
Yes.
fill in for San
Yes.
for DnD.
Yes.
Okay. You would. All right. Okay.
I wanted to know his character's dying.
Okay. No. No, we can't. What? I'm not. I don't know if we may need to get Chuck in here. Did you ever make a character on D&D Beyond for Chuck?
I don't know fucking clue.
Fuck.
Probably not.
All right. I'm gonna fucking shit speedrun
Well, how? What time does your D&D start?
like in 10 minutes.
And how long are the sessions?
Like 4 hours.
Fuck. Okay.
I believe in you.
I can't do 4 hours.
How long can you do?
Hour and a half to 2.
What the fuck are you doing?
Don't worry about it. Hour and a half to 2.
Oh my god.
I'll DM you. I can't get out of it. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. That's fair. Let me repost something for these guys.
You're gonna make fucking. I'm gonna roll like shit in this session.
All right.
It's just not the same.
Hold on.
Who's all gonna be at D&D?
Reposting this. It's Barky, Cutino, Zed, and it's supposed to be San, but I think San's fucking. He's Bedge.
Oh, I'm absolutely. Wait, so Chuck's just gonna make a fucking appearance? Dude, I can't wait to have the. I hope you know Chuck's not gonna say anything to the party. He's just gonna show up. He's just gonna sit there and say nothing and just 1,000-yard stare at everybody.
Yeah, fuck. I don't know how this is gonna go.
How can I?
Let me just invite you to the fucking thing. Here, there you go.
I'm shocked I still have Discord space.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking speed run Chuck.
Okay.
Chuck.
Do you need information about Chuck, like in terms of like
No, not really.
stats and shit?
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah.
I don't have any of that.
Fuck.
I can log in though and try and. Oh, I don't remember my login. I just redid my login too.
Yeah. Brewers, okay, you are a rogue, correct?
Sure.
Yeah. Proficiencies. What are you fucking proficient at again?
Dying.
Sleight of hand, stealth,
Fuck off. I don't remember, man.
intimidation, acrobatics, done.
I don't think that's what that. Okay. I don't think I'm okay.
It's fine. It'll just be, you know, a temp thing.
It'll be an hour and a half to 2 hours at best.
It's fine. Okay. Done. Boom.
Very important. Chuck gets a revolver, right?
Oh, fuck. Fuck it.
Give Chuck a gun. Don't tell anyone. Just give Chuck a fucking gun.
Alright.
I won't shitlord too hard,
Right.
but give me like 12 rounds.
Give me 12 rounds, he says.
Roll a 1d12 and just whatever. Actually, don't do that. If you roll a 1, I'm fucked. Just fucking fuck, Ziggy. Just give Chuck a gun.
I will give Chuck a gun.
I want you to know, and I'm gonna make this very fucking clear. If Chuck pulls out his gun and I roll, and then you tell me that Chuck finds out when he pulls the trigger it was an airsoft gun, I'm leaving the fucking lobby.
Okay.
If you dick me in DnD, I'm fucking out of here, okay? Only Sock is allowed to do that.
Okay, add items. Give me a second. I want to add gun.
12 rounds, 6 are blank. That's fucked up. A Nerf gun. Angry Chuck, he just pulls out a fucking Nerf gun and it just pops off someone's head.
Fuck, I can't find one right now. Hold on. Shit. You're getting a bow and arrow for this. I can't find a gun.
You just fucking find me a gun. He needs a gun. Literally, this is Chuck's whole thing. You have to get him a gun.
I'll fucking get him a gun. Just hold on.
He does also have a bow and arrow, but get this man a gun.
You're ridiculous. Okay. Chuck. Okay, he's a player character.
I'll make this easy. Give me one chance in just a death saving throw, just one. And if I fail, he's dead. That's it.
All right.
And when we rest, I roll a 120. If I roll anything below like a 5, Chuck dies in his sleep. Okay.
Chuck dies in his sleep. I need a fucking picture. I need the picture for Chuck.
I was thinking to read his chat. He is ignoring his mods who are trying to help.
What? Deception, perception, sleight of hand, those are top 3, stealth and acrobatics. Yeah. That's fine. I knew that.
No, he didn't.
I already made him on D&D Beyond. All good. I appreciate you guys, but I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. What's this? No.
Am I F8ing and quitting?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Okay, fuck.
How was Flop supposed to... Never mind.
Here we go. Hold on.
I heard the other day you were having a really hard time getting your car out of fucking the PD. That's a shame.
Fuck you.
Wonder how that happened.
Fuck you.
Hope you made do.
I did. Fucking bitch.
Nice. What's the website?
Forge.
Is it the same? That means nothing to me.
Just look up Forge and it'll be in your history.
Okay. Oh, I'm logged in. Thank God. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you send me the game?
Yes. Please hold. I have the link somewhere. Join the Discord, really quick.
Oh, for fuck.
Hi, cutie. Give me a sec.
Hey yo.
Hello.
Hey.
We're gonna.
Shit, I need to open this up 1 sec.
I'm gonna try and get.
I only just
Chris in
ate my
here.
noodles.
Yeah, nice. It's alright. It'll be slow to go here at the start anyway. Try that, Chris.
Easy.
See if that works.
This is a private game, and you were not invited to it. Nice. All right. I'm
Okay,
outta here.
it's
Have a good
fine.
night,
My
guys. Take care.
condolences.
Hold on, I have the invite link. Don't worry. I forgot that I needed to do that.
That's like telling people, being like, "Hey, come to this party. It's gonna be sick. It's invite only." And you show up to the door, and they turn you away because you weren't invited.
That's well.
This game is private. You were not invited to it. Nice.
Just,
Thanks
okay,
so much
did
for
you?
the invite, Ziggy.
Okay, did you use it? Okay, you click the invite link.
Ask
right?
your game
You're logged
master
in.
for the invitation link. Yes, I'm logged in. I clicked
All right,
the
all right,
fucking
all right.
link.
I'll try the other link. Just fucking hold on.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on. No, I opened it twice and it worked the second time. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little
Cool.
scuffed. Fine. Okay.
What the fuck is my log? What is this shit?
What is what?
What a login? Oh wait.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Don't. Hold on. Let me. I have to make.
Should I not show what I just showed?
Whoops.
It might be fine. Give me a sec. I have to do a
Well,
thing.
I would do a backup save of what you have. I
No,
apologize.
it's literally fine. It's alright, most of the stuff is password protected anyway, so it's literally no
I
big deal.
think I'm loaded in. I don't know.
It says that you are, yes. Oh, fuck.
Alright, I guess I am then.
Okay, yeah, let me do this before you properly load in. Hold. There we go. Okay.
I don't have any roles in the Discord. Ziggy.
I fucking know you don't. You just got in here.
I'm a normie and I don't like it.
There, I gave you one. Shut up.
What'd you give me? Okay.
Okay. Inventory. You have daggers.
Somebody said give Chuck a
Shotgun.
taser.
A taser. You don't have a gun. I don't know what to tell you right now. Okay, this is last minute.
I literally need a gun. I need a gun.
I don't know what to tell you. You don't have a gun right now. Okay, you have a fucking short bow. All right.
It's not the same.
I know it's not the same, but it doesn't matter, Chris.
Can I have a bow and arrow with explosive arrows or some shit?
Yeah, maybe. Let me figure it the fuck out, huh? Alright, Right, let me make you a login really quick, because that's what I need to do. Manage users.
I want to play marbles while I wait.
Yeah, just do that. You'll be right. Okay.
Where's everyone else at?
They're on the way, slow to go as always. I should have told people it was starting like 30 minutes before this. I think Sand's still asleep.
Probably surprised me.
Yeah. That's why Chris is here, because I'm like, if Sand's fucking asleep, we're only gonna have, 2
He's
I
being
like how-
replaced.
Yeah.
I was the afterthought. Hey guys, what's up?
Alright, Chris, let me get you. Actually, wait, let's do this. Okay. Alright, that should work. Chris, this is your login and password. Please hold.
My God, Barky.
Oh,
Good morning.
Hey,
morning. Hey.
hey, what's up?
Why the fuck did we set D&D at like 2 o'clock in the
Woohoo!
morning?
9
Why
p.m.
the
means
fuck
I can
did you
drink.
How the fuck did you devote your time to 2 o'clock in the morning if you weren't going to show up, Barky?
See?
It's not 2 o'clock in the morning, it's like 12.
Oh,
Oh, that's
you're
even worse.
fine. It's time to drink. That's all.
Try that,
Yeah,
Chris.
Dude, I've drank 3 days in a row.
Let's go, Barky. Another
Oh my-
day's not gonna
I've
hurt
literally
ya.
I've drank 3 days in a row. I got drunk for fucking Pico Park, and that was the worst experience of my entire life. I had
Yeah.
people be like, no, it'll be fun. No, it was not fun. It wasn't. What else?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've drank a lot recently.
Yeah.
Halfway, there's a
I'm
pistol.
glad
How
we
you
did
guys doing?
Pico Park
Vibes.
then. Ah,
Oh.
good. Doing great. I just found out yesterday that my neighbor's moving, and my neighbor was chill because he played games. It was up late night. He didn't care how loud I was. I'm
Yeah.
like, what's the plan? He goes, oh, well, there's a couple upstairs who have a newborn, and the stairs is a lot, so I was gonna have them, you know. And I'm like, a newborn is gonna be my neighbor. I said, okay, cool. So I can no longer scream come the next like month. So I need to prepare for the worst on that.
Yeah,
Me, by the
roll
way.
to kiss Chris.
Oh, wait,
What?
really? Already?
What the fuck? Where's mine? What the fuck?
Damn.
I
We're so
rolled a
quick.
Sackwag Ziggy.
Oh.
Don't bring your earth
Whoa.
magic into this game. Okay. I got asked a question at work today. If you could bath in anything that was okay, so if you could bath in any liquid of your choosing, and it's your favorite, would you bath? And it can't be cum. Would you bath properly beforehand before getting into the bath?
What's the point of that?
What?
What?
What is the point of that?
Like, because we were talking about
I'm gonna be
we were talking
honest.
about custard.
You work with some fucking insane people.
Yeah, what are you
Yeah.
working in?
Working
What
is
the
fucking
fuck?
I restarted
Reddit.
the thing, so it may be down at the moment.
I'm
I
really
can't
into
tell if that-
water, so yeah, I wouldn't mind,
Yeah.
bathing before I go bathe in water.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Pretty lit.
H2O seems pretty fucking dope.
I
It's
think I've
fucking
Okay,
got
but if
one
it
to
can't
thank
be
you.
water, what would you bath in?
Dasani. That shit's barely qualified as water.
What the fuck is
Sorry,
Dasani?
what the fuck? Is that like
Yeah.
Dasani.
L1 water?
Dasani is not water. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Dasani is not even qualified as water in some places.
Actually,
What is it?
It's
How do you know what your
It's-
password is?
Porky. It's literally in the fucking announcement. It's so simple.
That's simple.
Fuck, it's so simple, bro.
Yeah.
Just log
Okay.
in.
Simplicity.
Okay. Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. My bad.
No, Gul'dan is an idiot, not Barky.
That's holding
Mm.
character. I rolled an 8 to in, by the way.
Taking this OOC.
Right.
I took Pico Park in character yesterday for sure. Done that straight away.
Did
I was
you?
like, motherfucker. Yeah. So, do you see that tweet about the games or whatever? It's like, yeah, I didn't understand it. I was like, I know you fucking don't. You don't understand any game. You could even jump.
That's crazy.
It was in a nice way, though.
In a nice way. Likely. Very likely.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Are we? Well, I think Sand is just asleep. So,
Yeah.
fuck.
We wake him up.
Oh,
Don't
Cover his
worry,
character?
I'm here.
Everyone call him.
We just
What if I just play Sans character?
No, yeah, I'm
Perfect.
making your character, Chris. It's too late.
Oh my god, you're making me a character?
Yeah, it's you're
Does
already.
he have a gun?
I'm getting the gun.
Genie's got a gun.
Should we rejoin?
What do you?
I'd
Yes,
just
yeah,
rejoin.
yeah. Rejoin.
Yeah, alright.
I am.
You
in my
officially
thing.
have your fucking gun, Chris. Okay.
Wait, he gets a custom
Yeah.
skin?
No,
What
it's
the
not-
hell?
it's not a
I'm gonna get a
custom thing.
boomerang. What the hell?
Yeah, I was
Well, I
gonna
know a
say
guy
you
who
were.
could model things, alright?
Okay, bro.
All right,
I'm just gonna
Chris.
I'm just gonna get my model guy to make me a model real quick. Be right back. What are you, like
Sam.
fucking antique roadshow? Like,
Ziggy, my
Look at my-
password does not work.
It doesn't. Okay, all right. I'll fix it. Don't worry.
Did you mistype my fucking password?
I may have just capitalized a fucking letter and forgot.
Damn.
Shouldn't have been capitalized at all, but sometimes that happens.
are you guys keen for ADMC movie night? We're watching The Room.
Yes! I can't wait. When's that?
I haven't. Gone
Where
a
the
date
fuck
yet.
was my invite? What the fuck?
You
I'm
are
kidding, I'm
welcome to
kidding.
come. Absolutely welcome to come.
What random obscure time is this gonna be at?
I don't know. Probably the same time as Pico Park. So
Try
Midday.
that password, Chris.
Is that not the same password?
It's not. A bit silly of me, but whatever.
raise your long swords, brothers, and then you see like fucking Chris come on with the gun. It's like, what year is this thing set in?
It's
Don't worry
like
about it.
it's
He's
like a
like
little
running-
it's a little flintlock pistol. It's not like an actual
Running
like a
past a
Glock.
bunch of
Hmm.
peasants.
Still a gun.
A bunch of peasants who are like throwing stones at the bad guys, and then suddenly Chris pulls out like an AK-47. It's like, oh yes, magic.
Oh fuck.
There's no magic where Chuck comes from. Just gun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm role playing as a LARPer.
Okay.
I think Chuck's role playing is just a medieval American.
Yeah.
He wants to liberate the wilds.
Well, I'll tell you what, everything he's walked into so far in our other session has been liberated.
Oh my god, his rolls are actually insane. Literally every time the first person that he sees in combat, he's rolled to just shoot them with the gun, and they immediately die. Literally every single round, he just fucking blows the first thing away. And then he dies. He goes off and he fucking gets down.
Yeah, because Sock is a fuck, and I know what he's doing.
Yep.
I know Sock is like, oh, Chuck killed one. You know what we should do? Let's move this invisible fuck behind him
Yeah, he's like,
for
you
funsies.
rolled way too good. Time to fucking kill him.
Let's kill him. Oh, death saving. Oh, good news. He rolled an at 20.
Yep.
Bros, I woke up with a pimple on my earlobe.
Oh,
Ew.
that's the
I've
worst.
had
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit hurts.
I didn't realize it until I put my headphones on.
Okay.
Went through puberty again. The
I'm
right
gonna
age of
quickly grab
26.
a magic potion. I'll be right back.
Everybody get my
Magic
magic potion.
Oh my god.
Potion seller!
Are we drinking?
Potion seller, it's 12 o'clock in the morning.
12 o'clock is time to drink. Just
Wait,
because
drink?
time,
Uh,
Sam.
What time is it for you, Chris?
7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's a great time to
Perfect
drink.
time.
Okay.
Alright. I think we're ready.
Well, no,
yeah, I'll let people get
They
drinks.
just
yeah.
ran away.
Yeah, I'll let them get drinks.
Potion seller. Oh, just by the way, the Minecraft server is back up.
Yes, Minecraft. I'm so excited.
No.
Yeah, if you want
I
to
had a
join, you're
whole
welcome
skin.
to.
Wait, is this the Minecraft server?
It's not Kyle's one though. It's
Okay.
ADMC Minecraft.
I have been pressured to get in Minecraft, and I'll tell you, it's just not gonna happen.
Chris is not a Minecraft guy. I don't know what's that about, Chris, huh? You want to unpack that?
I used
that about?
I used to be a Minecraft guy, but people people jump for like modded Minecraft, and then it's like you spend the first week just learning everything, but I just don't have the tolerance to be patient enough to learn that shit.
Oh. Whatever.
I feel like you can just play vanilla though. You don't need to take part in the modded shit.
Mm-hmm.
What is the simple calendar, and why does it not look simple at all?
Just fuck. You could like put it to the side or move it. Don't worry about it.
Should I close it?
You could literally close it. Doesn't matter. Honestly, any pop-ups that you really see that are like out of the norm from what you know, just don't worry about it. Just close it. I have some shit that is different from Sock, so I have a lot different from Sock's game actually. So you'll learn.
Who's
a little bit.
Who's your DM for that game? Or is
Sock.
it Sock?
Yeah, it's Sock.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Me off.
All right. I mean,
Nicholas,
that-
are you
Welcome
fucking
back, you
kidding?
shit. What the
Nicholas!
fuck?
Sorry, I was getting a magic potion.
Fuck! Okay,
give
I
me
have to
some
fucking
of the
DM
top
now.
of the
I have to
magic
DM now,
Oh,
but you're
yes.
a psychopath.
What kind
Can
of
we get
magic
potion?
Motherfucker, I don't know how much
Oh,
time that
I
added.
didn't pick
Fuck.
it, never mind.
God!
It's a grappe grog.
Oh,
I
oh
want to
God.
try grog so fucking badly, and they don't ship it to the U.S.
Wait,
It's
really?
so good.
Yeah, no, what the fuck? Do you know how much those fees would be? Holy shit.
Wait, like actual grog?
Hold-
I
Like
thought those
the
were like
soju
slops.
mix.
That's kind of fucked
Who's-
up.
Who,
I gotta
who's gonna
pause
send
that
me
via
grog
chat,
and
hold
pay
on.
the $200 to get it over here?
What if I
Wait,
freeze
guys.
it and put it in a freezer thing and just say it's like fucking ice cubes?
Yeah,
or something?
timer already broken. Fuck my life.
The rapper?
Yeah.
Thank
We'll
you,
never
Nicholas.
know.
I fucking
Yeah,
I
ice cubes from
you
Australia
motherfucker.
to fucking Tennessee. Good luck, man. Let me know
There's
how that
gotta be
works
like
out.
a refrigeration service, surely.
Yeah, fucking okay.
All right, are we all here? Yes, yes. I see.
Yes,
Everybody that is
yes.
coming, I suppose, sans fucking. He's
I definitely am.
All right.
Usain.
Okay, we all have our drinks. Good.
Yes.
All right.
No.
I'm doing this over, but you guys should drink.
I'm.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
God,
not.
please don't ever do this on my again. Something like someone just got backshotted. What the fuck? Who was that?
Okay. No, I
just-
ooh, never mind.
I just heard it like.
How many fucking back shots do you hear that sound like that?
Dude, you
Bro.
got some heavy flow if that's how you're back up.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Someone just fireman hosed over someone else's
Torrential
back.
downpour. What the fuck?
Sold. Okay. All right. Okay, let's yes, of course. Let's begin again, I suppose. Welcome back, everybody. Last we left off, you lot had, you had been contracted, or rather, there was an announcement, a decree made by King Thomas Coronado to go find his lost younger brother who had ventured out into the Forgotten Wilds. Not only that, but whoever would go out there and search for assets, resources, and chart out the territory would be rewarded in either gold and or, I should say, land to lord over. As you arrived at Splitbrook Wood, you talked to the townsfolk there and learned about the blacksmith having been a doppelganger. You got in a fight with him and ended up killing the doppelganger, taking his head and showing it to his, or who was his wife. You
She's my wife now.
right. You got a map from the barkeep that led west towards supposedly an ancient ruin. Not only that, you were directed by several townsfolk to go south to look for. There was a halfling that was working at the lumber mill. That his wife also had gone. Just another person who had been had things happen to her. She had gone missing, etc. And he had a magical rune on his chest that he has no idea how that ended up there. You all went south. Headed into the forest there, came across a few animals and then got jumped by a bunch of goblins, of which you all ended up defeating. You all ended up at a small campsite in the woods there, and you had come across, there was another halfling cleric that was sort of suited up in their armor, their plated armor. Not only that, but there was a bird that was sitting on one of the benches around the campfire. You hadn't really had the chance to talk to this person just yet. But as, time progressed, you ended up, talking with this little halfling for a little while. And, you learned their name. His name was Diver Thermalbolt. He tells you a little bit about himself and why he's out in the woods. You found out that he's sort of there. He was looking for a compatriot of his. He was also looking for a holy person to speak to because it would, as he told it, his god had abandoned him. And, he was a cleric. He is also a person of the faith. And he didn't seem to recognize, but as you spoke with him throughout the evening, there was a little bird, a little crow following him around. But he didn't really seem to address or recognize it at all. And that is where we will start off at. I'm going to pull everybody over. Did that work?
I was more drunk than I remember.
Are you
Yeah.
are you still on the
Like, yes, that
landing
all
page?
happened.
Well, the last little bit there, you know, sort of just happened as time passed. The last thing that you all remember was showing up here at this camp. There we go, that loaded. So, Mr. Thermalbolt is, you know, there sitting on the bench. Some time has passed. You guys have, you know, slept through the evening and into the night now, and you can sort of hear as you're, you know, here at camp, something pretty loud has woken you up. You can hear in the woods just large footsteps and trees being sort of shifted out of the way. And you'll hear, you know, just sounds of the animals, maybe some wolves off in the distance, maybe fighting or being angry. The night is quiet. You hear mostly, you know, crickets and whatnot. You've all had a long rest at this point, so you all have, you know, all of your spell slots and whatnot back should you need those, etc. Chris, just to make sure you can see and control Chuck, is that right?
I'm looking at a blank canvas right now. I don't know if it's glitched. I tried to check like my dark mode.
Okay.
It's just a boxed out something.
Let me see.
Refresh maybe?
Yeah, maybe try refreshing. Wow, yeah.
Oh wait,
That's,
damn. Wait, your thing looks sick. Hold on.
It's
Okay,
an
wait.
evil spell.
Ooh.
Let me make sure.
You've got to roll with the RP.
Oh, I see it now.
You see everything?
Yep.
Just to make sure. Okay, yeah, you're good. Okay. So
Good dog.
Diver Thermalbolt is sort of just sitting here at the bench. You know, he's been up for a little bit, whereas you all have just been sleeping in your tents there. You guys
Wait, is this Chris? Chris is Diver?
no, Chris is Chuck. So Chuck. All right, I
Oh, his
forgot.
name is actually Chuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me a little lore on Chuck. Chuck works here.
Okay.
He was meandering through the woods, and he sort of just interceded himself into the party. And you could see that he has a flintlock pistol, and he sort of just decided that he's going to be here helping you guys. And that's why Chuck's here.
I'd like to make note so that it's very clear for the party, everybody. Chuck has this 1,000-yard stare, like he wants to kill everything in his path, but he also looks like walking depression.
Yeah.
So he's wearing skinny jeans?
He is a Dwargard.
Wait a
Those are
fucking
Chris
second.
Collins.
What does that mean?
He is a Dwargard dwarf. You know what? Let me see if I can actually. I don't think that I can. That's okay. So he's a dwarf. He's purple. His skin tone is purple. He has that 1,000-yard stare and a gun.
Oh, the
Chuck.
twink has a gun.
Oh no.
Great.
Well, he's also like 200 and fucking million
Wait.
years old. So
Is this Chuck?
That is Chuck
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What? Can I ask what happened with Gerald while I was away?
So, Gerald, you guys have essentially just arrived here at camp. You were, like, clinging on for dear life. But, you know, as you guys took a long rest, not only have you had time to mend to your wounds, but also, you know, you were healed by Diver here, who is a cleric. He has the ability to help you out there, so he got you sorted pretty well up.
Okay. All right.
quick question, Ziggy.
Mm-hmm.
How do I pull out my inventory again so it's on like the quick access on the left side?
Go to
There's a
on the
there's a hotkey for it.
oh yes, E, I think it is, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted. Thank you.
Yeah, so something that I learned for everybody here, if you need to just access your actions or whatever, you can just hit E and it'll pop out all of the stuff that you can do. So whenever
Whoa.
should we get into combat again, you have that.
Handy.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I will let you guys take it away from here. You have the little cleric here who, you know, may be able to help out, or you can, you know, talk to him, or you could venture off into the woods.
I think Gerald's
Ooh,
gonna stay quiet for a bit.
I think we just lost someone.
Oh, don't worry
Oh, I
about
saw
that. Yeah,
someone disappear.
yeah. That's
Oh,
Robert.
we ignore Robert.
Yeah, Robert's sleeping in his tent.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking Sandman. Gul'dan sees Chuck and walks to fucking greet him. Okay. Hello there. Who's this then?
Chuck's just gonna be sitting up against this tree, making zero eye contact with anybody.
Thinking about the war. And
He's gonna have a little drool coming down his mouth too. He's just not a fucking word.
can Gul'dan see his gun?
You know what, Ziggy? I'll leave that up to you.
Do you have it on your hip? Do you have it? You know, where does Chuck have it? This is up to you, Chris.
Chuck's gonna be holding his gun like it's a child.
Okay.
Chuck's not gonna react at fucking all.
Alright, Gul'dan looks at the gun and he gives like a faint nod. Another wizard I see. And then he looks towards the cleric. And he looks towards the cleric. Hello there. We've thank you for letting us make use of your camp.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
Hey, you can see him. He sort of turns his head towards you. Oh, it's not my camp. I came across this while I was walking through here. Listen, honestly, I'm just glad you guys allowed me to stay for the evening. I just happened to come upon this camp when you guys came walking up. I figured it was your guys's, to be honest.
No, we are homeless people. I'm Gul'dan the wizard.
Oh, and he sort of sees your like big like javelins and shit, and he's like, he just nods. Okay.
I'm
Alright,
Gerald,
cool,
the
Alex.
lizard wizard.
Is a lizard? Is that?
Lizard wizard, don't just focus on my species.
Gonna just turn over to Karen. Is he okay?
Garen,
Okay.
I think he's okay.
Okay.
Sorry,
Right.
she responds with her name when asked difficult questions.
Garen!
Like a Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Wow. You guys are really a bunch. Okay. Well, again, thanks for, letting me stay here. You guys wouldn't happen to know where I could maybe find a holy person or anything?
I mean, Gul'dan's got some holes in his wizard robes. Does that count?
More like someone of faith, someone who is connected with the gods. No? I don't suppose any
mean,
of you.
This guy over here might. Hey, you buddy, what do you believe in?
Chuck's just
What's your
gonna
religion?
lift his gun up a little bit. Not aim it at anybody. He's just gonna lift it up slowly.
He believes in the arcane.
I think he
Clearly.
believes in freedom,
Hmm.
as do we all.
Okay.
The fifth law of this town allows us protection
Right.
on our land or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you need this miracle man for?
Well, see, I used to pray to Tyr, and it's obvious. None of you guys here are really holy folk, which I understand, but he's, the god of law and justice and all of that. And recently, when I'm praying to him, I don't hear anything. It's quiet now. I don't feel connected to him. And as he says that, the crow that you guys saw from earlier in the evening when you first arrived at camp flies back down just out of the tree line and lands on the bench just sitting there.
And who is this? Is this your lover?
As you say that, he sort of just turns to where you're looking, and he looks a little confused. He goes, What are you talking about?
Well, you and this crow seem quite attached. I just thought maybe, you know, you're alone in the woods.
What
There's no one around.
sort of?
We're wondering if this crow is your partner.
He pauses for a second and he looks around at just everybody, really confused, and he says, "What crow?"
Water plot.
Oh.
Oh.
Can Karen like try and pat it?
If you'd like to,
Yeah, Karen's gonna like lean down, like, oh, birdie. Go to
Make-
pat it.
make a animal handling check.
Oh shit. Crap. I'm blanking. How do I do that?
C, and then in
Oh,
your
perfect.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Oh my god, that makes it so much easier. C and E.
Animal handling, normal.
DM, I've sent you a message.
Sure. Chuck can do whatever he wants, Chris.
Okay.
That
I don't know my
was
limits here.
okay. So you rolled a 7. So as you go to try and pet the crow, it sort of just like hops away and sort of makes a little at you while he's just trying to keep its distance.
Karen jumps back in fear. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ah!
Can I see if I can have it hop on my arm to see if it's real? Like to see if I can feel it?
Sure. Yeah, make a animal handling check. As you guys are doing this, Diver is sort of just really confused because you guys are all focused in on the bench where he can't see this bird apparently. Okay. All right. So you said you were gonna just like lean your arm down to see if it hops up?
Yeah. Because he can't see it, so I'm trying to tell if it's like a
Mm-hmm.
ghost or not. Or spirit.
Okay, fair enough. Give me 1 second. Let me...
I think I just need to restart mine because it's like super zoomed in. I can just see my character basically.
Oh, okay, yeah. That happens whenever you type. Just try avoid typing like messages in chat, because otherwise it'll zoom you in mad far.
Flash me emoted yourself.
So as you go to put your arm down, it sort of like leans its head down, and it cocks its head, and it hops up onto your arm, but it doesn't have. You don't really feel any weight to it.
Huh. Okay.
Again, Diver is just sort of, looking around, and he's like, what, yeah, are you guys seeing, like, what's happening?
You don't see this little crow on my arm here, young man.
No.
What happens if I put the crow right up into his face? What does the crow do?
The crow, let's see, let me make a roll really quick.
Like I'm basically shoving into his face to make it react to him.
The crow sort of just, it hops up further on your arm to get away from his face, so now it's like more or less towards your shoulder. So you're just sort of sticking your arm into his face for him. He's like, what?
Look, young man, look! Look at the crow!
He like takes a little step backwards. He's like, what's, I don't know what you're trying to show me. Can you describe it maybe? What's
It's a fucking crow, it's a small black bird. What do you mean? We're in the woods. How do you not see this thing?
Uh-huh.
Karen, ask that weird guy if he sees the crow.
Which weird guy, Gul'dan, or the dude behind Gul'dan? Oi.
The one who doesn't think he's a wizard.
Okay. Oi, you don't. Oh fuck! You don't think you're a wizard yet? What do you think of this?
Chuck's
Is
just
this
gonna
who you
look-
went?
Chuck's
Sorry.
gonna look over and just go. He's just gonna grunt. He's just
Oi!
gonna fucking.
Gerald, he said. I don't know what that means. I don't speak that language.
Okay, fuck. That's no fucking help.
I don't have any spells to cast on this thing. I can't make it talk to me. Fuck, we need Bob. Where's Bob?
In bed.
Is there? I don't know if I can join back in for some reason.
Well,
Technical difficulties. Is it like an invite?
there is. Or if you just go back to, you can just type in the Forge. It should be in your search history. Go there, and then it'll have a game that you can like play into. It should anyway, if you're still logged in.
No, I'm not logged in for some reason.
Okay. Let me. I reposted the in the announcements channel all the links that you would need. So.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. What my fucking password is.
Oh.
I made this account like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I see.
This capture's harder than it looks. I found out. It's like it could randomly changes between the highest and lowest constantly. Fuck's sakes, dude.
You must have rolled low on your initiative for the capture.
Hey.
D&D joke.
Oh my god.
I'm a D&D guy now. Are we pausing until he gets back?
Yeah, just hanging out. I mean, I get you could still keep going if you wanted, but yeah, it's fine.
I think I got it. I mean, I can still hear you guys. It's not like you're gonna fucking run away.
Yeah,
We might.
Don't run away.
that's true.
Karen suddenly runs into the forest.
There we go.
Not again.
I'm gonna
Now we're cooking with gas.
I'm gonna ignore. You know, actually no. I'm gonna ask the crow. Can it speak at all?
Okay.
Because last time we didn't just plain ask something. The little tiny guy turned into this fucking creature. So sometimes you just have to be direct.
Make another animal handling check.
Fucking best skill too.
So as you ask, it doesn't. The crow does not respond nor really acknowledge that you were just speaking to it.
Okay, then
Alright.
I asked the cleric dude.
Hmm.
What does your religion say about bird spirits? Do they represent anything?
Let me think. Yeah, I mean, a while back, when I was studying about, the different gods and whatnot, I mean, I know that crows are typically associated with, like, people dying, but I don't think that they're necessarily, like, I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen any to be any sort of special, I guess.
I see.
He's gonna sort of wave his hand where, you sort of are showing the crow to be. And, as he does that, his hand sort of just passes through it. But not only that, the crow sort of, as his hand passes through it, it appears to be like a little, like, made of like a dust or a smoke in some way.
Oh, this bitch is evil. Okay.
Okay. So Chuck sees this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chuck's gonna shoot the crow. He's gonna lift his gun up and shoot the fucking crow.
Well, it's Chuck. It's on me at the moment, buddy. Maybe.
Is there NVL in D&D?
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna shoot the crow, right, Chuck?
Yep.
Alright, go and target the crow. You remember how to do that?
No. I know how to do the
Just
pistol or the, I guess the...
hover over the crow with your mouse, and then hit T.
Yep.
That didn't seem to work.
No, it didn't.
Oh wait, that's
What
right.
if it's because
Hold
the
on.
action menu? Nope.
No, I remember why it is. Hold on.
Is it a token control select targets?
No, there we go. Now do it.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay. Well, give me a second here. Okay, so you're rolling to shoot. the crow. That absolutely does hit the crow. Chuck or Gerald, what is your? Actually, you know what? Just make me a dexterity saving throw. See if you can fucking,
Oh,
sort of
fuck.
duck your head out of the way of the bullet.
How do I do
Fuck.
So
Where's
go, yeah, hit C, and then at the top where it says your dex, just hit that, and then wait, let me make sure. Wait, maybe I'm wrong there. Hold.
Oh yeah, I can.
Oh, I see.
Can roll with
Yeah, where it says saving throws, you could just do that.
Wait, saving throws?
So
What does it say?
in your
Oh, I see
yeah,
it.
yeah, there you go. You got it.
Oh, for
Do I not
fuck's
roll?
sake, dude.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, Chris, roll damage.
It's not letting me the piercing. How do I?
Okay. So try targeting the bird again, Chris.
I couldn't target it before. Let me try now.
I know. There you go. All right. Now roll your pistol again. It won't matter the thing. Okay. Now roll damage. Does it give you the option to roll damage in chat?
No, it does not.
Okay, that's fine. So instead, just roll 1d10 plus 2.
How do I do the plus 2? Do I do the plus symbol plus 2?
Yeah, at the bottom right. That's right. So you'll select the d10 and then the plus 2. Correct.
Well,
Fucking
Okay. So as you all right, hold on. Give me a second here. Let me do this. As you shoot the crow, it sort of, the bullet passes through it, and it, puffs off into a large, like, black smoke cloud. And the bullet passes through and hits Gerald in the shoulder. And Gerald, you're gonna just off the rip take 3 points of piercing damage, so you're at 5 hit points out the gate.
Yeah.
Not only that, but as the crow sort of dissipates into this big, black cloud of smoke, you start to hear. Give me 1 second here. You start to hear like a thunderous, like, cacophony of just bird wings flapping, and the initial crow
what
disappears, and then a giant swarm of crows comes from that large black smoke and begins sort of diving at everybody here. Go ahead and roll initiative.
God damn it, Chuck!
Sorry.
Oh, we're so dead. Wait, are we doing initiative?
Oh wait,
Yes.
Are we meant to have disadvantage because we got surprised?
That is a very good point. Yeah.
Why did you
Yeah,
bring
sorry,
that
I
up?
didn't.
No.
Sorry.
No. That's okay. That is okay.
Should I be rolling? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're
Is
okay.
it-
Just roll. You're all. Oh my god. Okay, just roll.
Okay, well, then my-
You're all surprised.
How do you
So
roll for initiative again?
you can go to the combat encounters tab, or at the top there should be a wheel that you can click on your own person's little dice up there. There you go. Perfect.
Was I rolling normal or advantage?
Just roll normal, but the first round will go to the Ravens because you're all surprised. So it doesn't matter. It also rolled the highest, so it'll get 2 attacks. They're all gonna sort of just start swooping in and start making several attacks here. Karen is the closest, so they are gonna go ahead and do that. Give me a second here. Okay. And Karen, what's your armor class?
1 second. Wait, whereabouts is that at?
Just hit C, and then
Yep.
it should be right under your character portrait.
Wait, under the... Wait. Oh,
Under the shield.
11.
Right.
11. Okay, so, as they sort of start, dive bombing and swarming you, out of that, that smoke cloud, you sort of just manage to duck and weave just out of the way, and they, end up flying right past you, and they sort of veer off towards Chuck. And then, since you're all surprised, that normally would have been the bird's turn, but they are, they have one more go here because they rolled really fucking high. So, let me go through this whole round. Give me a sec.
This is supposed to be Stock's job, by the way. I want you to know.
Yep. Well, you are the one who shot the bird, so they are targeting you at the moment.
Wasn't real. Wasn't real. That's all I'm saying.
Chuck, what is your DC?
A fake bird.
What is your AC rather?
Not good. Not that much. I think it's 11. Let me check. It is.
You have
it's
12. 12. Okay. Okay. Again.
Actually, it says I have 12, but my hit points say 11. Wait, hold on. What?
Your hit points say 11, but your armor class is 12.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. And again, they go to dive bomb you, and you sort of just roll out of the way as they go and just sort of invade your space. They are currently on top of you, this swarm of ravens.
Kill him! Kill that bastard!
It is now Gul'dan's turn.
I'm trying. Gul'dan gets nervous because he has a distinct fear of birds and decides to go into a rage.
Okay.
When I find it again. All right.
Hit E if you have your thing, and
Yeah,
you
I
can just
got it,
roll
I got it.
rage. There you go.
I hate birds, and then he, wait, what do I have again? Oh yeah, he pulls out his javelin, and actually they're right fucking next to him. Never mind. He tries to like unsheath his longsword and start poking at them as he backs away slowly.
All right.
Very slowly.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Go ahead and yeah. So you've got him targeted. Roll for your longsword. Okay, as you are start just sort of poking your longsword into the swarm of birds, they're sort of just flapping all around, and you're sort of whiffing and missing. Chuck is almost just sort of being hit as you're stabbing into the cacophony of birds. Yeah, did you want to make any sort of movement?
Yeah, I want to like. Gul'dan slowly starts to walk back, just like almost stepping backwards as he almost fences with the birds.
Okay.
But seems to poke Chuck.
Diver, the halfling cleric has just stood behind you now, so you could sort of go off to your right a little bit if you wanted.
Oh no, it's very minimal movement, like not even a foot. He's just stepping backwards,
Okay.
kind of like nervously walking backwards.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He sees his sword missing all the birds, and Sean's like, "Oh, they've got magic armor!" as he tries to do it, clearly enhanced. And then he ends his turn.
We need you earlier.
Oh, hey,
What are you doing?
Holy
it's
shit,
alright.
that's
You
loud.
can still jump in. Just get yourself woken up. We'll see you in a sec.
Okay, goodbye.
Good morning.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, Karen, you're up.
Toasted.
Okay, Karen. Wait, shit. All right, Karen does like a tactical rollback and whips out a trusty boomerang.
Okay, all right.
Oh
fucking
shit, that's the
bogan.
wrong one.
Just
What?
Pulls out a whole bunch of random ass.
She has a
trinkets.
boomerang.
she has a boomerang.
Leave
that's
Karen
right.
alone. Wait, how do I do the combat thing again?
So you'll want to hit T over the swarm of birds to make sure you're targeting them, and then
whoops.
hit
Not
yeah.
the birds. Is that the birds? No.
It's
Chuck.
Oh, is it Chuck? Hold on, let's see. Oh, it is. You are targeting
Yep.
Chuck.
Hang on.
Here, I'll move the birds off just to the left of it.
There we go. That's better.
All right, now hit E, and you should be able to pull out all your stuff.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, she's gonna throw a boomerang in hopes that it hits at least one of them.
Okay. Now, yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Go for it. Roll your attack.
Is that the one?
Okay. Yeah. That absolutely hits. Go and roll damage.
Ooh. I just pressed the damage button on
Yes.
the right side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
damage
easy.
and then normal.
Easy done.
Okay, what is that? D4 plus 1. All right, let me go ahead and do that. So, as you sort of throw your boomerang into the swarm of birds, it, pings off a couple of, two of them. One of their wings gets sort of, knocked out of the way, maybe even broken a little bit, and it, sort of falls to the ground. But the swarm is absolutely still just going. The smoke is starting to sort of fill the area because they're leaving behind like these sort of smoky trails as the, as they keep trying to dive bomb and attack. Is there anything else you'd like to try and do?
That is it. Karen just stands there waiting for a boomerang to come back, which is not coming back.
You do have an unarmed strike as a bonus action. You could try and punch
Ooh,
one of the fucking
that
birds.
one.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Alright, she's gonna try. Give it her best shot at punching one of them.
It
So
can't be any
unarmed?
worse than
Yeah,
Chuck shooting
unarmed
into a
strike. Make
group
sure
of
it's the
people.
bonus, and then yep, perfect. Okay,
Okay.
that also does hit. Go
It's
and
a
roll
new Chuck.
damage.
She, like fucking kicks a
Up,
bird
Karen.
into Chuck's face.
Okay, yeah, go. All right, go on and you're definitely gonna kill a bird here. So go ahead and describe what that looks like.
Alright, as she throws the boomerang, she goes to catch the boomerang and accidentally like punches one in the face, breaking its neck.
Okay, perfect. Is that Karen's turn?
You punched it in the face and accidentally broke its neck. Do you understand how that works? How can you
Do
accidentally
you know
break
how
someone's
weak
neck by
birds
punching
are?
them in the face?
They have hollow
There's
bones!
no accident. If you fucking punch a bird in the face, you're not breaking something by accident. You
She's
are the
having
action.
a boomerang, right? She's like,
Yeah,
oh,
that's what-
boomerang, it's coming back, but no, it was a bird. Dunk, dead bird.
I punched them in the face and I broke their nose by accident. Sorry. My bad.
Common mistake.
Karen just built div.
Yeah.
All right, Karen, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, you can go ahead
Well,
and
then
end it
whispers
in
that he
the
is an accident.
combat
Oh, yeah.
encounters tab.
That's
Yeah.
probably a good shout.
I was an
Hey guys.
Oh fuck, he's gonna shoot one of us again.
We're all gone down.
All right, Chuck, you're up.
Yeah. These things are well within range, right, for melee, for Chuck? Right?
Yes, absolutely. I mean,
Okay.
they're more or less on top of you. Just sort of all
Okay.
just flying around you.
I don't think Chuck would shoot again after seeing what happened, the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably gonna pull out his dagger and just try and make a good attempt to fucking take a good old swing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to? Hold on. There we go.
All right. Okay, so you're just making a dagger swing roll. Okay, yeah, go ahead and make some, roll some damage. All right,
Ah,
you're
damn.
you're absolutely killing a bird here. What's that look like for you?
How high up are these birds in comparison to?
They are. I mean, they're constantly, just trying to swoop down and dive around. If they're not swooping down on you, they're flying just like circles
Okay.
around you. So.
Well, since Chuck is a short fuck, he's just gonna be like flailing his arm in the air, hoping to God he has some resistance. And I'm just gonna assume he chops a fucking wing off and this thing goes flying.
There you go. Okay, so bird ends up getting clipped by your dagger, and it falls to the ground dead. Is that your turn? Do you want to try something else?
What can I do after that?
I think that's it at the moment.
I don't.
you can make-
I don't think there's much else.
You could make movement, but also if you make movement, they're going
would
to
take
attack
damage.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Gerald, you're up and hurt.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, so you've just been shot, and now
Oh.
there's a swarm of birds just attacking everyone.
I, Gerald, the lizard wizard, will retreat 10 feet.
Wait, can I move and do a spell?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I will move back 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking at them while I move back the whole time.
Of course.
I'm staring at them, and then I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Target them really quick, just to be sure. Swarm of birds,
Yeah.
they should be... oh, there we go, perfect. All right, now you can go and roll it.
Firebolt.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, slowly but surely, we're picking up birds here. Roll damage.
Yes. Roll damage. How do I do that?
It should be
It
in the
should-
chat underneath your firebolt, or the same message as when you rolled firebolt. So not where it says the 22, the one above that. There should be a damage button that you could click.
1d20 plus 2 plus 2.
Look above that. Look at the chat
Above
message
that.
above that.
Oh, damage. I see it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There we go.
It took me a minute. I didn't see it on my other roll with my gun, but it's there. I just
Yeah.
it matches. It was
All
hard
right.
to see.
So you fling that firebolt, and what's that look like? You're gonna kill another bird here. There's still
The bird
several
catches
birds.
fire immensely and becomes fried crow as it descends to the ground and lands right into Chuck's lap. Still steaming, but smelling of a delicious southern fragrance. And I end my turn.
All right.
How do I do that? I forgot. Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yep. there you
Wait,
go.
is Chuck taking damage for a burning bird landing in his fucking lap?
Ooh, good point. Hold
Fuck.
on. That is that is a good point. Give me 1 second here. Is that 1d10? Okay. You know what? I'll do this roll. Chuck, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Normal?
Yep. Make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, okay. So as the burning bird, comes and lands on top of you, you definitely do get burnt a little bit, but you only take 4 points of fire damage.
Only.
Only. Well,
Only.
I'll be honest, if you didn't make that dex save throw, it was going to be 8. Oh wait, hold on, let me fix that.
Fuck you.
Sorry about that. Hold on.
I really added that for some flavor. I didn't mean for that to hurt you.
We're role playing. Here we go.
No.
Karma.
Well, okay, so
Listen, I'm signing up for failure today, okay? Don't you worry.
yeah. Diver sort of the birds are now after that big, that cloud of smoke puffed out of the one bird. These birds are visible to him, and he's sort of freaking out. He steps back towards the fire a little bit, realizes that Gerald has been shot, and he's gonna come over here and cast Cure Wounds on Gerald here. He's gonna sort of just touch you on the shoulder, and speak a couple of words to hopefully heal your shoulder there. Let's see. There.
No, you get off me!
Well, as he touches your shoulder and he sort of makes that that whisper, your shoulder, the wound just sort of closes up, and you feel a lot better now. In fact, you are in perfect health. And
Don't expect payment, piss boy!
I just killed the birds, and he points, and then the birds are now going again. They're gonna turn and start just swarming around Gul'dan a little bit, because Gul'dan's sort of just screaming and yelling. Wow, they are rolling horribly. They sort of just all target and dive on Gul'dan for a second, but you're rolling out of the way, tucking, sort of. As soon as they go to hit you, one flies directly at your face. You get your sword and you sort of ping it off your sword. And they're gonna move around a little bit here and start, flying towards Gerald a little bit. There we go. And that is their turn.
Oh, you fucked up now, boys.
Oh, you done fucked up.
Gul'dan, up to you.
All right. Did I get an attack of opportunity as they ran past him? Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go. Yeah, definitely. Go and roll for your longsword.
Okay.
Mm.
Damn.
Roll damage.
Well done.
Okay. Okay. Because they are flying, this is gonna be halved, but it's still really fucking good damage. Okay, so that'll be 7 points instead of the 13. Let me go ahead and sort that. Definitely, you take a swipe as they start, moving away from you. You manage to get like 2 or 3 of the birds just in one like good fell swoop there. The birds,
hell yeah.
significantly less of them at this point. Also, it is your turn.
All right. Yeah, Gul'dan like swings in the air randomly, but he misses them whenever he's trying to aim at them. But the minute they sort of fly past him, he just holds his sword in the air, and a couple of them get like split into 2, and they just become like cadavers on the ground. And then Gul'dan, with his renewed sense of pride, pulls out his javelin and screams, "Magic missile!" and throws it. He throws it towards Gerald.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All right.
Throws it towards the birds, of course, but it's a javelin traveling between a party of birds. So
This party's great. Chuck's only had 1 bird in his lab. This is awesome.
All right.
all right, should I roll?
Yep. Roll.
All right.
Oh. Okay. Roll damage.
Damn it.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Gerald, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, get fucked. You
Everybody.
gotta be shitting me again. Please, 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 please.
Oh, okay. Well, I have some good news. The javelin. Okay, so the javelin absolutely. You managed to get like. Actually, the remaining birds. Okay.
But what are you cooking up right now, Gun?
Gul'dan, how do you want to kill the rest of these birds? What does that look like for you?
Bro, how many birds are left?
I would say there's around, let's see. There's around 3 birds left, and you've just thrown a javelin. What's that look like?
It's all 3. Okay.
Fucking
I
crow
will-
kebab.
As they're busy flying, Gul'dan, clearly with no sense of doing this whatsoever, somehow manages to almost like skewer them through the javelin, which ends up hitting Gerald at the end, skewering him as well.
So, now, Gerald, you did make that dexterity saving throw, but because Gul'dan rolled so good on his attack roll, not only does he manage to pierce through all 3 of those birds, but the javelin with all of the birds impaled on it then lands into your shoulder, and you take 5 points of piercing damage. So you are, and it's a pretty large javelin, so it's just stuck into your shoulder with a bunch of fucking birds.
I want that back.
Is it the same shoulder
Gerald.
just had healed?
Yes. It just re-entered that wound, and the birds are now dead. And as they die, they sort of vanish into, just a large plume of smoke, and it sort of just, as it hits the ground, it dissipates very slowly and around your feet, and it sort of just, slowly trails off into the woods. And that is the end of that.
You won't steal
Now-
that javelin from me.
As,
Give me my fucking javelin back, you fake wizard bitch.
as you guys end up killing the swarm of birds there, Robert wakes up and crawls out of his tent.
Can I pull the javelin out and just fucking use catapult to launch it out into the forest?
You absolutely can, sure.
I'm fucking angry. Like,
Okay, wait, hold
Gul'dan
on.
has crossed the fucking line. I'm getting rid of his javelin.
Gul'dan tries to run towards him as he's doing it and like tries to tackle him.
Should I roll for catapult?
Yeah, you can definitely go and cast it. It will be a spell slot, but you can absolutely cast
I
it.
don't care at this point. This is the second time my own team's fucking injured me.
All right. Yeah. You throw it off into the woods. It's gone. I don't need. I don't need to make any other roll for that. Gul'dan is down a javelin.
For some reason, my camera keeps fucking up. How do I move it?
Ziggy.
Hold on. What?
Can Chuck try and shoot the javelin while it's in the air?
Oh my,
Oh my god.
Chuck can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Who the hell is? Who is Chuck?
Yeah.
Oh, when my team's trying to kill me, help me. Please, you're the only one I can trust.
What's happened? What's going on?
Okay, so just
Don't listen to him.
some things that Robert would know as you're showing up. You guys showed up at camp yesterday, and you met this little halfling cleric. His name's Diver Thermobolt. He's told you about, he can't hear the words or doesn't feel connected to his god anymore, who was Tyr, who's a god of law and justice, etc. There was also that little bird that everybody saw here that sort of disappeared as you guys slept through the evening, and you were woken up in the middle of the night to large thundering footsteps in the woods, and you can sort of hear every now and again the trees sort of being moved around, even sounding like they may be being pushed out of the way. There's the wolves you could sort of hear just growling off in the distance as there's, the different wildlife moves throughout. Now that bird ended up showing up again in the middle of the night as, you guys were talking to Diver Thermobolt, and Chuck decidedly to, Chuck, for, saying who's just showed up, is a little dwarf, with a fucking pistol. It's a flintlock pistol.
What the?
Right. Diver Thermobolt could not see the crow that everybody was talking about and mentioning. And Chuck decided that it was evil and fired his gun at the bird. And as it did, it passed through and turned into this, big cloud of smoke. And out of that cloud of smoke flew several dozens of ravens, rather. And it,
They're raisins now.
They are raisins. And started attacking everybody here at camp, except you, who just happened to be asleep in your tent.
Which one is Diamond Thermobolt?
I'm pinging him. It's the little halfling cleric right here.
I rolled to punch Diamond Thermobolt. I rolled to punch the fucking dwarf in the head that tried to attack a native animal.
Okay. You want to make an unarmed strike against Chuck here?
Yes.
Chuck has a. Okay, well.
Yes.
Chuck has a gun. Anyway, as you swing towards Chuck, Chuck sort of, bobs his head back, and you absolutely.
Why are you attacking the native creatures of this land, you fool?
I just realized you're fucking. God damn it.
Have you seen my character icon? Look on the right.
God.
That
I
is.
see it now. God fucking damn it. I'm sorry. Where were we?
He's Robert of Irwin just swung at Chuck and said,
"Am I rolling a?"
No. He.
Oh.
You just duck out of the way. Your armor class is high enough.
Okay. Yeah, Chuck's gonna pull back the hammer and put it in his face. He's not gonna pull the trigger. He's just gonna put it in his face. And he's just gonna say, "You were evil."
You're the only evil thing around here.
Chuck's gonna inch the gun closer to his fucking mouth. Jesus
Bob
Christ.
leans forward, pressing the
fuck is
barrel of the
this?
gun against his mouth.
Okay, the little halfling cleric sort of intercedes, and he he puts his arms between you guys, like, guys, please, listen, okay? Obviously, whatever that was, it didn't mean any good. So listen, we took care of the birds. It wasn't a real animal here. It was obviously something else. It turned into a cloud of smoke, and even when you guys managed to get rid of all the birds, they sort of just dissipated into a black fog into the woods. Please, it's fine, okay? Whatever that was, it wasn't a real animal. Just leave each other alone.
Oh, now you can see it, piss boy. All right, yeah, no.
Well,
That makes sense.
well, yeah, it's, when the little dwarf guy shot his gun at it, it turned into smoke, and I saw it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, right, yep.
Yeah. You guys, listen, Gerald, you look.
Yeah.
You look hurt, and so does Chuck.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking hurt.
Okay. Does anybody have any like healing potion? You know what? And he sort of just walks over to Chuck, and he touches him and whispers some words.
Chuck's gonna kind of shift and look at him. He's just gonna aim his gun. He's not gonna like do it. He's just like shifting from Robert. He's just gonna shift over and look at Thermobolt with his gun still in his hand.
Thermobolt's just gonna tentatively, look at Chuck.
Where's the gun pointed?
Right now it is aimed at Diver.
Attacks.
What?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Okay. Okay, target. Okay, so San, make sure you hover over Chuck and hit T to target him.
Alright.
Okay, and now you can roll damage. You absolutely are punching Chuck here.
Wait, I don't want to roll damage again. Oh, here we go. I got it. Hold on.
There you go. Yep.
It was.
Okay, you do 4 points of damage to Chuck. So he's back at the health that he was just at as you fucking deck him in the face.
Why would you attack that native creature?
Well, Chuck's gonna shoot Robert.
Oh my god.
Party's over. Because as soon as he's done, Gul'dan joins in and attacks Gerald for throwing away his magic missile.
So,
oh my fucking god.
Can I
Wait, real quick, Ziggy. Am I out of spell slots or do I have any more?
You have. Hold on. You have 1 spell slot left.
I'm casting sleep on everyone. I'm calming this shit down right now.
Okay. Alright. You wanna. Yeah.
It's either that or everyone just gets killed, alright? I'm trying to save the party. I'm trying to save the campaign.
Yeah, you know what? That worked. Okay. It wouldn't even. They don't even have to roll to stop themselves from being slept. That works. So everybody except Gerald is Gerald and actually Diver, because Diver has quite a significant amount of hit points. Everybody but Diver and Gerald is now asleep. Everybody just sort of passes out onto the ground before they can kill one another. There we
Alright,
go.
Piss Boy. Listen up. You're gonna patch me up. We're gonna go around and patch them up. Then we're gonna wake them up by prodding them, alright? And they're all gonna be calm, and we're gonna figure out what the fuck you need, and then we're gonna go and go get the king's brother or whatever it was.
Oh,
Alright?
fuck, I just spilled coffee. Yeah, okay, that's
Again?
Roll for damage.
Shut the fuck up, I hate you.
Why burn to yourself?
Yeah, no, that was a fucking nat 20. It did damage.
Fuck you guys. I fucking hate you guys.
How bad you just spilled coffee? I heard that.
It's not too bad. I
thought that was a game noise.
That sounds confident. Yeah, I did as well, actually.
Oh fuck! Wait, you guys
I
heard
heard
me
something. What?
spill the-
Yeah.
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 There was like
I thought
a
it was
little
in game.
it was like a. It wasn't like a splat. It just sounded like a muddled, just like it was muddled liquid.
Oh yeah, no,
Just-
that was
you're
definitely
like
the
a tip.
coffee. Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck my life. Okay. Anyway, you keep going, Gerald.
Hey,
What'd you
Zed,
say?
Shout out to you. Fuck.
Alright, Piss Boy, patch me up, and then we'll start waking these cunts up, alright?
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we should just let them sleep, and we'll,
I'll beat the living fuck out of you if you don't patch me up right now. You see what I just did to them? I'll do that to you, but worse.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Of course.
And I won't use magic.
Okay. And he sort of reaches out to touch, where the javelin had fucking pierced you, and says a couple more words to heal you. There we go. And your wound closes up.
I'm still not paying you.
I wasn't asking for it. Okay, so at this point, you could let them all, sleep for a while and do a long rest to recover for everybody. And that way, you know, it would likely be daytime again, so you don't have to navigate through the woods.
Deal.
At night. All right. You want to
But
do?
I separate them. I move Bob to here.
Okay.
Gul'dan to here.
All right.
Karen to here.
All right.
And then where the fuck can we throw Chuck? 'Cause he's a little bitch.
In the fire.
You know what? Chuck can just have no ground. Like, he doesn't get anything to sit on. He gets just pure fucking dirt.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
And
fuck
then-
you, Chuck.
Gerald takes this tent.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second here. I'm still fucking cleaning up coffee.
Night, night, everybody.
Okay, let me do a long rest.
I saved the party yet again.
on.
I may be the victim of this party, but I'm also the hero.
Hold. There we go. That's better.
Nice.
You guys are gonna fucking party wipe yourselves, you fucking idiots. All right.
Not while I'm here, Ziggy. Don't worry. I'm saving the campaign.
All right. Let me.
Why'd you invite me again? I'm causing problems, man.
Yes.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah.
Well, actually, you know what? With all due respect, hold on.
Mhm.
Ziggy, this is kind of your fault. You
What?
invited me.
That's okay. Yeah, that's my fault.
You knew what you were getting into with Chuck.
Okay, so the night passes. Let me change.
We wake
something
up and
here.
there's a crow.
Hold.
We're gonna wake up to a fucking crow. And we're gonna have a round 2.
Well,
Bob's ready to go. Bob's ready to fucking kick your shit in.
Well, if you had been awake earlier, Santa, it would have been different.
there
Well,
we go.
It's fucking
5 in the fucking morning for me,
Who's
guys.
bad? Wake up earlier.
Why did you agree to D&D if you knew it was gonna be 5 o'clock in the morning? Fuck.
I didn't know it was gonna be 5 in the morning all the time. I thought the time was negotiable.
All right. Okay, and everybody is now awake. Diver rather is just sort of at his tent off to the side.
Not to attack Chuck. I'm just kidding.
Oh my fucking god.
Just kidding.
There we go. Make
I
it.
am gonna roll for something for me real quick.
Do as you
Oh
wish.
god.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, now everybody is up in the morning. Gerald has put everybody to sleep, but the sun has risen. You are all free to move about the cabin.
I'm gonna go
Question.
explore.
Okay.
Are there dead raven corpses around? Or crow?
So there were, but it's all sort of
Oh.
dissipated into
Damn it.
that foggy cloud that is went off into the woods. Robert, where are you wanting to go?
I don't know yet. I should probably talk to the rest of my party.
All right, I'll let you guys do your thing.
Good morning, sunshines.
Oh, hi,
Good morning.
Robert.
What happened? I woke up. I had a terrible dream that this new person that we just met attacked some wild creatures for no reason.
No, that didn't happen here. Not that I can
Okay.
remember.
Okay,
Definitely not.
what a horrible dream.
Listen, you
Who
might
are
have some
you?
questions about why you all fell asleep, but I don't have any answers.
Sultan like slowly checks his back to see any signs of anything happening to him in his sleep
Yeah, Chuck's
to make
gonna
sure
like
that he's
start
all
patting
safe. Yeah.
Chuck's gonna start patting his pockets, checking for his gun, like he
Make
lost
sure that
his
nothing's
wallet.
stolen. He
Yeah.
stole all his shit.
I'm frankly offended, but not surprised.
Yeah, all of your belongings are still there, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, Diver.
Joe's about to be rich.
The halfling sort of comes out of his tent. He's obviously decided to go to sleep himself and makes his way in. He goes, "Hey," he's just sort of checking in on everybody. Is everything okay now?
Hello, little guy.
Bob pats his head.
He sort of just eyes you. He's just staring up at you. He's like, "Okay, Right. Are we all ready to get moving? Holds his like 2 thumbs up, and he's like, Are we heading out?
Yeah, right.
Karen,
Where we
Yeah.
going?
Karen just blankly looks.
Chuck's just
Karen's
sitting in
got
front of the
fucking
fire with his
damage.
Gul'dan is
1,000
looking
yard
into
stare.
the distance.
Sorry.
Yeah, Gul'dan's doing the same pretty much.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to move you.
Chuck's gonna be like scooping dirt in his hand and just like letting it slowly fall out.
He's Diver
the
as
fuck?
as he sort of just like side eyes Karen. He's like, "Oh, I'm so fucked." He's just
Karen just smiles at him.
just gonna scoot by and sort of just wait for somebody to take charge.
All right, party. Where are we off to next? Now that we're not trying to kill each other.
Wait, we were trying to kill each other?
Oh, yeah, it was the magical spell that caused that. You guys love each other now. Don't worry.
Right.
Where are we going?
Diver.
Yeah. Oh.
Diver, I
Yeah.
barely know her.
Where did you say that the king's wife was? Which direction?
I don't know anything about the king's wife. The queen?
The queen's wife, sorry.
Be pride.
No.
Happy Pride.
Guys, I don't know anything about that. I was looking for a holy person, and you guys had told me that you were in the woods looking for some guys, some lumber workers, like halfling wife. Supposedly she's out here in the woods or something like that. Somebody said that they had a map. I don't know.
Who has the map? Who's got it? Who's got the fucking map?
He looks at Gul'dan confused. He's like, he sort of just whispers to you, you said you...
Who's got the map?
Oh
wait,
he sort of
he,
he sort of backs up a little bit. He's like, oh, okay.
Glenn starts to look like he's about to go into a rage.
So listen, I'll tag along with you guys wherever you go. I just, at some point I need to speak to, like I said, a holy person. So I'll follow you guys.
I'll find you the hole you seek.
Wait, what?
I'll
All
find
right,
you the
Gul'dan.
holy person you seek.
I think we were just exploring, weren't we? So maybe let's go this way.
I open up my inventory.
You know what? Bob knows animals, and animals
Robert, as you
It's a
head
tree.
that way, it is pretty, just the trail that was there is, blocked off by, a felled tree and some bush that has obviously just been put there. So it's, sort of just all in your way, pretty stacked up high and like sort of fixed, so nobody can get through at the moment.
Does that pile weigh more than 5 pounds?
Oh yes.
That's a fucking tree, cunt.
Oh yes. Just D&D game on
You
Steam.
never
No,
know
it's
unless
not.
you
No,
check,
it's not.
alright? Let's just
It's
put a
like a
catapult
bonsai
away.
tree. Like twice the size of him. Oh man.
Could have been a
Oh, yes, it's
magical
one of
tree.
It's one of those
Are there any-
cardboard trees.
Mhm.
All right, let us venture forth.
All
This
just
way.
going into separate
Where?
ways into the woods.
This
Wait
way.
for me. Would you guys
This
go?
way.
Which way is that? Where's over here?
East. Okay.
East.
How do I skip the
Never eat
cutscene again?
silkworms.
Oh,
East.
here, I'll just pull you back. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry.
Arrow.
There you go. Yeah, there should be a little silver
Oh.
arrow you can click out of it. Sorry if it made you do it again.
Okay, I forgive you.
And then
Oh,
slowly
wow.
walks and then realizes that he might be going in the direction they came from.
Chuck, you
I
could...
think we should go to the right.
There you go.
You just want to fight another fucking animal.
Hold on, I want to scare. Hold on, I'm scaring for animals and beasties.
Did you want to make like, okay, make a nature check.
He's
Going
gonna fuck
for-
him.
Going for nature check, and I have advantage.
Because you are in the forest, that's right.
What?
Oi.
I mean,
Bob is useless.
you can hear this.
Holy fuck.
That's rough. Yeah, you can hear the sounds of the forest, but I mean, nothing's really sticking out to you at the moment.
There's nothing in this forest.
I mean, we're in it.
Nothing.
You're saying there's no animals at all?
All right, Bob.
Speak for yourself.
Bob, make a perception check.
Oh, you're so far away, cunt.
Fuck.
It's okay. It's
Rip
okay.
Bob.
I have advantage.
Last time.
Damn, that ain't working out for you, dude.
Shit. Fuck.
Don't worry. He's got
Oi.
advantage.
Okay. Yeah, you may proceed.
Karen's too lazy to walk, so she tries to get a piggyback from Gul'dan.
Oh, there we
Well,
go,
that does
let's go.
not seem to even notice.
I'm not walking first. I'm waiting.
Chuck's just
Doesn't
gonna
matter.
keep moseying
matter.
his dumbass.
Gerald's made too many mistakes being at the front of the fucking pack.
Yeah, because Chuck's a fucking saint. Don't mind him.
All right. So as you all are coming up on what you can see is a cave mouth just in front of you. Hold on, give me a second here. Let me move up.
Cave mouth.
A cave mouth. That's right. Like an entrance to a cave.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, you can see it sort of just it's a little ways ahead of you at this point, but before you get there, well, one, you can see the dirt path veers off to the left, and then obviously into this pretty large cave mouth. But before that, as you all are walking down the trail, a group of people, group of guys, all dressed in sort of Corsair uniforms. They sort of, they look a little piratey, but not necessarily. They're, dressed in like leathers and like, bright red like cloths and whatnot. And they have sort of, scimitars hanging off to their sides. They, pop just out of the woods and, hold on, give me a second here. They pop just out of the woods and they sort of, step directly in everybody's paths. And they're like, the largest, the biggest guy there says, "Well, just hold on there." And he, sort of, as Robert is directly in the front here, he asks, "What are you folks getting up to? Where's everybody headed?" I'll let you guys move up if you wanted.
Your mum's.
No, sorry. That's not canon. That's not canon.
I was thinking the exact same thing, cunt.
I'm just moving towards them just to shift my camera.
Hello, weary
oh.
travelers.
Yeah, there you go.
My name is Robert of Irwin, and we're on a quest to find. I can't remember.
The king's wife. He whispers into the back of Robert of Owen's ear, but he actually shouts it.
The king's strife.
Well, then nod sagely.
They could have think there's something wrong with us and just let us pass.
It's like a
Chuck's-
local mental
Chuck's just
institute.
gonna look over. Chuck's just gonna look over and go, "I just want a beer."
The largest one. The other three are sort of just, obviously sort of answering to the one in the middle. He sort of nods his head and he goes, "Okay, well, listen, you guys can head wherever you like, just," and he sort of gestures just behind him towards the cave mouth. He's like, "You're not going in there, though. You guys can go up the trail," and he sort of gestures north. You guys can go up the trail, but I'm afraid me and he looks at the other three around him. Me and my boys are a little busy.
Doing
Gerald
what?
whispers to the party. Guys, I think we have to go in that fucking cave. Like
We
right now.
definitely have to check it out. Sounds like a good idea.
What if I just put them all to sleep?
Yeah.
We just go around.
Okay, everybody make a sleight of hand check as you're fucking whispering right in front of these guys.
What if
What
you're
was
not
it?
part of the whispering?
If you're not whispering, don't roll.
Watch this, that 20.
What was the roll,
Here we
sorry?
go.
Sleight of hand.
Actually,
Yeah, still pretty good.
I need to check my fucking.
Haha.
Okay.
Damn!
Where's my
Let's go,
advantages?
Karen.
How do I? Okay, wait. Features. Okay, I just
I
need
just
to make
press C to
sure
get to it.
intelligent and wisdom.
Yeah, you're intelligent in wisdom checks, but sleight of hand is a dexterity thing, so you do not have advantage on it.
Okay,
can't
I'm
even
just
read that.
yeah.
That's insane.
But I do have good dexterity, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's
I'm actually gonna roll a sleight of hand. Just why not?
Okay. Diver in the back is sort of just remaining silent. Okay.
That's
So, well, all right. So as you're all sort of just whispering among yourselves, they can obviously see that you're whispering, and the largest one sort of catches a little bit of what Erwin said, but he's not entirely sure. So you guys can continue whispering if you want to, just quickly.
So what do you guys think? Should we just put them to sleep and just take their shit and go in the cave, or?
Yeah.
Why are you so obsessed with
euthanize
putting
'em.
people to sleep?
It's
boring.
Why don't we just ask them nicely?
They don't seem nice. What are you talking about?
They seem like good fellows.
Okay.
They
Could be
told us not to go in
wizards.
there.
How about Robert? You walk up and tell them that you're talking on your own behalf and not ours, and then ask them nicely.
Hey,
And then Bob steps forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, Bob's gonna die.
O weary traveller of the seas, my name is Robert of Irwin, and I want to see inside your cave for beasties. I've been scoping out the area and documenting all sorts of natural wildlife, and I want to see if there's any sorts of fauna that resides inside that cave mouth.
He sort of
He's talking about the actual caves. Just
Not
Well,
your
that
would
mouth,
chime
cave
in.
mouth.
he's as you do that, he sort of he looks around to his friends. He's sort of smirking. He chuckles a little bit. He says, "Oh, is that what you're getting up to in there, huh? Nothing else?"
Yes.
Right. Well, listen, plenty of animals out here in the woods. You don't need to worry about the cave mouth. Why don't you just head
Why,
on
is there an
up
animal
the
in there?
trail?
Is
Oh,
there an animal in there?
well, I'm
Have
afraid
you trapped
it's
them?
none of your business what's in there, little fella. And he sort of,
What?
as he says that, he gets one of, he's a large guy, so he's sort of standing over you a little bit, and he gets one of his fingers, and he's got relatively big hands, and he sort of just pokes you in the forehead as he says that. Don't worry about it, little fella.
Can I roll to resist the poke?
you like puff your cheek out.
Yeah. Can I puff my forehead out?
What the fuck?
I have a question.
You don't need to
What are we
roll.
gonna-
You don't need to roll for that. You could just sort of either move your head out of the way or push your forehead into it if you wanted.
How focused are all these guys on Robert right now?
I think the two guys on the sides are definitely looking at everybody else, but the guy in the
Fuck.
front
Okay.
and the back are sort of staring at Robert.
Never mind.
So right as how did you want? He goes to poke you in the forehead. What do you do, Robert?
Bob leans into the finger as if to anticipating him to poke harder, but he doesn't.
Mm-hmm. He told like I said, he sort of told you just, oh, you don't need to worry about that, little fella, as you lean into his finger.
Why?
Well, I'm afraid that's me, and he sort of turns to his the three guys. I'm afraid that's me and my associate's business. I'm afraid I can't let you in.
Are you doing
Oh,
bad
what's
things in
good?
there?
He sort of tilts his head forward, just down at you a little bit. He goes, "Don't worry about it." He smiles.
You're doing bad things in there, aren't you?
He sort of, he leans his head back up and rears back a little bit. He goes, "Who are you guys?"
Robert of Irwin. I said that twice.
No, and he
Uncle
gestures.
Dan the wizard.
He gestures to everybody. No, what do you lot call yourselves? You work for anybody?
Robert
We're
and
the-
friends.
Whoa, hey,
No,
no,
no.
What?
Absolutely not.
What?
I would
That
rather be
is not our
Diver's
name.
friend than yours.
I think that's a good idea.
And he's a piss baby.
What?
the big one sort of starts, he chuckles a little bit along with the other three. They all start sort of laughing. He's like, you guys don't have like a name or anything you go by? You're just, what, a bunch of kids out here wandering in the woods?
Bad
You just call
boys.
us kids?
Except for
You
that
go
one, he
fucked
looks
up.
old, and he points at Gerald.
Dude is like
Hey,
a ball
he's
sack
not-
for a face.
He's not old. He's a lizard.
Gerald just kind of gets behind Gul'dan and just kind of drinks himself a little bit.
Alright, Gul'dan stares down the party in front of him, and he says, "Well, what should we call ourselves then? If we just want to get inside this cave, should we be a bunch of adventurers?" And he draws his longsword, but not in a very threatening way. He just holds it out towards them slowly. He says, "I'm a wizard," and leaves it at that. No context besides that.
All four of them again just start sort of laughing amongst themselves, and he's like, well, listen, you guys can call yourselves whatever you want, but if you're gonna be roaming out here in the woods, especially these, and he points to the trees that are sort of just towering over everybody at this point. He said, you guys should probably find some sort of purpose or togetherness or anything like that. He starts chuckling again.
We have a purpose, and it's to get in that goddamn cave.
As you say that, he gets a little bit more serious, and he goes, all right, listen, I'll tell you what, I'll let you guys pass just up through the North Trail here. You guys don't bother me or my boys here at the cave, and we'll have no trouble. I'll let you kids just run along. Now this is going to be my last offer. Otherwise, I'm going to start looking for money.
We're broke. Why do you think we're on this quest?
Why do you think we're here at this cave mouth?
You're robbers.
Right.
Hey, Bob. I think he's
Yes?
wearing leather boots. How many animals do you think he hurt for those?
Did you hurt any animals for those boots?
I've heard plenty of animals, kid. Oh,
Attack!
Oh wait. Oh, I was
Okay.
go ahead, Chuck.
gonna. They were saying to go north, right?
Uh-huh.
I was gonna probably about 15 seconds ago just have Chuck start just walking away very slowly up the north path.
Go ahead. You
Just-
can move a little bit.
Just very like, all right, you guys take care, and he's just gonna start walking.
Okay, and
We are actually a bunch of murder hobos.
okay.
Dude, they're clearly
And-
hiding
They're proccing
something and they
aggro on
won't-
Bob.
I didn't aggro Bob at all, motherfucker. Don't try and justify it out of character.
Bob aggro, like
Zed didn't do anything, all right?
How do
Now,
I-
Gerald.
How do I
Gerald,
turn my character model?
Gerald
Never
the
mind.
Lizard
Yeah,
was inspired Bob.
shift,
I got it.
yeah, shift.
I'm just gonna grab
There you
some
go.
water real quick.
Sure. Well,
Be back in a sec.
sure. Yeah, if you guys want to take a couple minute break, go for it.
Okay.
Oh God.
I am so sorry. Holy.
No, it's no problem. Play how you want. Except, just a little fucking murder hobo, that's fine.
Okay, why is my fucking my short sword is still more damage than my short sword +1?
It shouldn't be now. Let me see. No, it's got a +4 and it's got a +1 to hit. The hit difficulty should be better now.
It says attack 1d20 +3, damage 1d6 +3, but my short
Are
sword is
you?
1d20 +5, 1d6 +3.
Oh, okay. So that I see what you're looking at. Don't worry about that. Go to your actions tab instead of that, and you should see it's a 1d6 +4 instead of the 1d6 +3, and the hit / difficulty whatever is a +6 instead of a +5. Yeah.
I forgot to target.
That's okay.
There we
Yeah, we'll just wait for everybody to get back, and then we'll keep it rolling.
So, just out of curiosity, while we're waiting here, which one of these guys mentioned the last offer before demanding money?
The big one.
Okay.
He's like, pretty obviously the leader of the group.
Yeah.
And as you were
sure.
sort of started just walking off, this one here would have probably been just keeping an eye on you as you sort of moved around.
You would stop movement. I was gonna have Chuck walk up over here, and I guess my question was gonna be, if he made it this far, how much cover is here?
Oh, okay.
And what would have given him an opportunity to get to like here?
That you would have just made a stealth check. Honestly, I'm okay with you having moved there because you said you were doing it like 15 seconds beforehand, so you could just go ahead and sort of get in position to do something like that if you wanted. I would say you would.
You want me to?
I would say
Where do you want me to do stealth check?
So the furthest you would have made it would probably have been here, and because Robert is moving to fucking attack the big guy, they'll all be staring at the ones up front. I think maybe the one in the back is like sort of looking off to the side, but that might be.
Do you want me to roll a stealth check now, or do you want me to wait?
We'll wait till they get back. Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly,
I've returned.
Nice. Honestly,
there was a long haul to this journey of him walking north. I promise.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I mean, you'll definitely go into stealth here, but at the moment, that guy, he can't even see you at the back, so.
Okay.
Well.
I don't think I've rolled a stealth check at all for Chuck
yeah.
in either session.
Yeah, no, you just sort of have been walking in and doing it. Are you back yet? No, it's fine. What'd you say, Chris?
No, I just find it interesting because the whole purpose of the whole stealth thing was for Chuck to be kind of this dumbass, but meticulous in finding his way to just do things.
Yeah.
And I keep forgetting that he can stealth.
Yeah, no, yeah. You're a rogue. The whole thing is supposed to be sneaky, and you're just fucking.
Yeah, but every time I'm in an opportunity, I can't stealth. I'm too busy killing everything.
We should have just made you an artificer, to be honest. The artificers literally they make guns and make their guns magic weapons.
Yeah, but see, Chuck don't like that magic bullshit. Okay. Chuck's old school.
Yeah.
This man hid under a fucking piece of tin for 200 years.
Wait, what?
200.
All right,
Chuck's got
let's go.
Chuck's got a pretty long backstory. All right, everybody here? Good. Okay.
Hello.
San, you wanted to attack the big one?
Yes.
All right. Well,
Bob always goes for the alpha the alpha of the pack.
Yeah, Robert really has that top energy, doesn't he?
He
right.
wants to dom the alpha.
Real quick, did you want me to roll for stealth or no?
Shit!
just hold on. We're gonna roll initiative first.
Okay. Got it.
So I'm gonna roll for the NPCs here. All right, you guys go ahead and roll. Otherwise,
did my initiative work?
let's see. No, it didn't.
How the fuck do I roll initiative again?
You at the top. You should be able to see Robert of Irwin up there, and you can click the little dice that pops up over your image.
Yes,
There you go. Perfect.
I get first hit though because I initiated.
That's actually crazy. Okay, well.
Yeah, you're definitely getting first fucking hit.
Robert's a character of high highs and low lows, guys.
No fucking kidding. All right. Well. Chris, go ahead and roll a stealth check before we get into combat, since you already were making your movement as Robert was talking.
Do I have advantage on that or no? That's just normal, right?
That's just a normal stealth roll.
Why is your dwarf purple?
He's a Dwargar. He lives underground, so his skin is purple.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. He looks like he has to manually breathe.
Dude, now I have to fucking manually breathe. Thanks.
Okay. That works. You rolled mad low, but whatever. Okay. Let me.
I rolled low.
You rolled low on initiative. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Here we go. Okay. So, Robert, I mean, you hit this guy in the face. You already rolled, and you rolled well enough to actually hit the guy. So make sure you're targeting him and roll damage for an.
I rolled a 10 for damage.
That's right, and you did it with your short sword, correct?
Yes.
You did.
My short sword plus 1.
Wow, that. Okay, so you actually how when you swing at him, what's that look like?
It's a thrust. It's a piercing thrust.
Okay, so you whenever you go to thrust at him, you full stab through his chest, and you could see him sort of rock back in pain. And that obviously did quite a bit of damage to him. He is bleeding pretty profusely. Okay. Let's see. Can you do any? All right. Did you want to try anything else?
High highs and low lows.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any other? I don't have any other. That was my actions, right?
That was your action. Yep.
I don't think there's a lot I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Consider this.
Mm-hmm.
If I left the sword inside of him,
Mm-hmm.
would it deal more damage?
No,
you know what? Fuck it. Okay, just for the RP of it, Bob, the sword slips out of his hands, and it's stuck inside of his chest. So he draws his second short sword instead.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Oh boy. Okay. So go ahead and end your turn if you could, Sam.
Oh, shit, yeah. Fuck. What's the button for that? Oh, there.
There you go. All right. So Diver is at the back here. He's sort of, just realizing what's happening, and again he starts, saying a lot of words and in a language that nobody here really understands, and he sort of himself looks a little confused as to what he's doing and how he's doing it, unsure of why exactly it's happening. But as he does this, he casts Bless on Robert, considering he's standing in the middle of everybody there. Give me a second here.
I feel so good.
So as he casts Bless, hold on, give me a second. You can roll a d4 to add to the number of an attack roll or a saving throw now. So you get some extra damage, or you could save yourself from being hurt too bad, okay? All right.
All right.
And Diver's just going to sort of stand back behind Gul'dan and Gerald. That will be his turn. It is now the one in the back's turn. Let me see. You're still out of sight for him, Chuck. So he is just going to run around towards Karen and do a full sprint and swing at her.
Oh no.
All right, as he has a scimitar and he lunges forward just behind his buddy there and takes a good long swipe at you and gets a good cut just directly across your torso, and does quite a significant amount of damage, getting a large just gash in your chest. That'll be his turn. Chuck, you are up.
All right. So first question, is Chuck able to get through the trees here at all, or would it be more?
Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there are gaps in the tree. So around right
I was gonna say,
here,
would I be able
there's a
to
gap.
see?
If
Okay.
you can see him in game, you can see him.
Okay.
If
Cool.
he's like in the light, you can see him.
So, okay, cool.
So yeah, you
Well,
would
then-
be able to see him, and him.
Okay, so out of those three,
Mm-hmm.
does everybody that actually, I guess Chuck would know this. Out of
Mm-hmm.
all four of them, are they all like using scimitars or?
Yeah, they all have those scimitars just sort of in their hands.
Okay.
Much you may have
thank
just
you for the,
subscribed.
Very much, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Just to clarify, this is the guy who
Yeah, that's the
demanded
big
money,
one.
right?
Right, that's the big one.
Yeah. Fuck the tax man. Chuck shooting this guy.
You're
Through
gonna
the trees.
Okay, you're just gonna fire at this guy through the trees. He has a sword sticking out of him. Go ahead and roll that pistol.
Yep. Don't fail me now. Or fail me now.
Oh, okay. Oh man, where are you at, Chuck? Let me, hold on, I have to measure something. Okay.
I think just in range, right?
Oh.
Hold on. What's? Oh, that's rough.
You're not gonna do this to me right now.
You
right?
just you shot.
Aaron.
Okay.
Can't believe you'd attack someone on your own team.
Fucking hell.
Okay. So.
Fuck.
He you know, as that shot rings off, as he's sort of just stepping back in pain as the sword is, you know, now in his chest, he does that little slight step backwards, and that bullet flies past him. You're no longer in stealth now, because you've just fired your gun. Not only that, but the bullet flies past him. Karen, can you please make a dexterity saving throw?
Wait,
I have a quick question. It's already done, but how much movement does Chuck actually have?
30 feet. You could have could have moved. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just a dex throw, yeah?
Dexterity saving. So if you hit C, where your skills are, just to the right of the skills is saving throws. So you have a
dex.
Yes,
Right.
yeah. And you have a +3 to
Easy
dex
done.
saving.
Okay.
Okay. Chuck, did you roll damage? You didn't. Roll damage, please.
Oh my god.
Karen's just dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Karen's actually dead.
We're gonna kill Chuck after this fight.
Okay, so, oh god, you don't have, do you have resistances to piercing? Nope, that doesn't look like it. Yeah, no you don't, wow. Okay, let's see, but you did roll good on your dex, so that is, oh my god, it would have been 4 points of damage and you only have 3. So, as of now, Karen is now, as that bullet sort of enters into your shoulder after being, you know, swiped with that large scimitar, and you have now that big gash as this just oozing blood. You've now been shot, and Karen needs to make a death saving throw on your turn. Chuck, would you like to do anything else there, big guy?
He passed out.
You know, is it too late for Chuck to keep running north?
Chuck can do whatever he wants.
Well, Chuck's are there any other like further attacks Chuck could do if you were to move? Probably not, right?
Nope.
To finish the job.
No.
Fucking hell.
Okay. God damn it. I have a question, Ziggy. Would this have been an okay path for Chuck to move? If I were to prior.
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
Fuck, man. I thought you were saying that this spot here was the only like gap to like
No,
walk through and see through.
you could do this, or you could just walk fucking this way.
Damn,
you know?
I would have stabbed that motherfucker if I knew that. God damn it. No, I'm good.
That's, you know.
God damn
Damage
it.
has been done.
Is that your turn, Chuck?
I think that's it.
All right, Gerald.
Karen! Where did that come from? Oh my god!
Karen doesn't hear anything. She's
God, there must be a 5th bandit somewhere. Don't worry, Karen, I got you.
Look out, they've got a gun!
Ziggy, what's the distance from the top bandit to the bottom bandit?
That'd be what, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it's like 10 feet-ish. Oh, the bottom bandit. I'm sorry, 15.
Fuck Chuck. All my homies
All
hate
right.
Chuck.
I'm rolling
Fuck
to
Chuck.
put...
Fuck the DM. I hate this.
You're rolling
Am
to
I
what?
able to like ask people like the rest of my party questions while we're in battle? Or does
You
that count as
only
something?
have like a second to say what you're trying to say, if that.
No, it wouldn't be enough. Fuck. All right. Ooh. Okay. The sword's still in the big dude, right?
Yes. Oh. Yep.
If I use catapult to pull it out, can I still throw it at another cunt?
Yes.
And will that damage the big dude as I pull it out?
Depending on how you roll.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to pull out of the big cunt, and then I want to throw it at the one in front of Karen.
Okay. Cast catapult.
Alright. Oh, I got to target it. Hold on.
Yep.
Target, catapult, spell. And then damage?
No, they have to make dexterity saving throws, so give me a moment here.
Okay.
I cannot believe this. Okay. Let's see.
Damn.
Okay. And then let me do it for this guy. Oh.
Damn.
Bro.
All right, so
Oh,
as you
that's
oh no, as you pull it out, you know, you sort of what's that look like for you whenever you like cast it to, you know, pull it out of his chest?
Returnus Swordus! And then the sword just kind of, I guess, comes out the exact way it went in. So it
That's
doesn't harm him at all.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It, you know, just sort of slides out, and as you as you go to fling it and you cast, you say that the bandit, you know, he sort of turns his head to the right and sees it come just like pulling out of the bandit captain's chest there, and it flings towards him off into the water.
My sword!
And he steps back out of the way. Would you like to do anything else, Gerald?
Am I able to still move?
Yeah, absolutely. You have movement per turn. You have action and bonus action per turn. You don't currently have anything available for bonus action, so you can still move.
Gerald gets behind Dwiver. Oh shit!
Okay.
Fuck. And then, yeah, ends turn.
All right. Karen. Oh yeah, end your turn. There we go. Karen, what I need you to do now, as you're, now on the ground, bleeding out, I need you to make a death saving throw. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna open your character sheet, and just under your portrait where it says hit dice, just under that there should be a little skull, and you can click that to roll a death saving throw.
Wait, the portrait and then the skull?
So you have your portrait, then you see your armor class. Just keep going down. Your hit points say 0 out of 9. Then, yep.
I see that, yep.
All right. So just go ahead and click to make a death saving throw. Okay. That is one success. That is currently your turn. That is all you can do this turn.
Thank
Oh no.
All right, it is this guy's turn. He is just gonna immediately, swing on Bob as he stabbed the sword into. Give me a second here. There we go. Stab the sword into his boss. See how that. Oh, that absolutely does hit. So he's gonna make a big just swipe onto your arm. Sort of just leaving a large gash down your arm instead of across it. So it's going to be a pretty significant cut there as you're, bleeding off to your side there. And he's just going to, get right up on you, staring at you. That will be his turn. It is now the big guy's turn. He is visibly fucking angry that you have, stabbed him in the chest. Blood is still spurting out of his front. And he immediately is just going to give a big swing on you. Give me a second here.
Bob.
All right, perfect. So he has the multi-attack feature. So let's. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Give me a second. Oh. Okay, so he does. He does a large, just he has like a doubly large scimitar, from all of his little minions here, and he does a big swing overhead, and you sort of you manage to step out of the way, but as soon as his scimitar hits the ground, he draws a dagger from like a little a sheath just on his chest, and he sticks it directly into your chest. That is 4 points of damage, which is exactly how much you have at the moment, and you are now down.
I don't death saving throw or something.
You will on your turn.
Okay, we are actually fucked.
We're all dead.
Gul'dan, your turn.
It's fucking Chuck's fault.
This is the DM's fault. No. That's
No. You shot our fucking party member. 9 points of damage.
All I'm saying is if the DM said that the little
He's protected. He gets a +4 to his death saving, so that is what his bless is about to be used
This is
for.
the second time Chuck shot a party member.
Oh yeah, no, Chuck's actually dead. It's okay. I gotta leave in 2 minutes, so I got bad news.
Chuck's gonna kill the whole fucking party, then dip. What a hero. What a fucking.
Jesus, dude, what the? I don't even. I'm trying to think what to do. All right, Gul'dan looks over at Gerald in like a rage of jealousy, which causes him to rage when he sees Gerald control the sword. And then he whispers to himself, "That's not real magic." As he goes into a rage. Wait, I can't bring up my character thing.
Make sure you select your thing and then hit E.
Oh, there we go. Thanks.
Yep.
Okay. He whispers about how that's not real magic, and it causes him to go into a rage. He doesn't seem phased by the party of bad guys killing all his friends.
He's gonna rage and charge at Chuck.
Oh my god, it's so clutch we can zoom out. Oh wait. Sorry. Okay. Goes into a rage, and he screams in the very, very quick, like 6 seconds that you have or whatever. Magic missile returnus, and he holds his hand out, but nothing happens. So instead he draws his longsword. Oh wait, he had already drawn it. Sorry. He takes both his longsword in both his hands, and he charges towards the big guy, towards Kroll, and he goes for it. Actually, would I get attack of opportunity if I ran over here?
If you're running into them, no. If you're running into combat, no. If you try to leave it, yes.
Okay. All right, yeah. So he charges in, and he tries to swing his longsword down onto Kroll's left shoulder.
All right, go for it.
He does.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean that absolutely does hit. Roll damage.
Oh.
That's okay. All right. Yeah, you bring your longsword down onto his shoulder, and I mean at this point you bring it down onto his shoulder, and his left arm that you've just swung at is now sort of just like hanging by just tendon. He is obviously, not only does he have this big gash that is spurting blood from his chest, but now his left arm is now just sort of hanging off.
Where's the fucking Terminator if he tanked those 2 hits and he's still alive?
He is near death.
Well then, shouts, "Piercing gaze!" He doesn't know why he says gaze. It's just the first thing that comes to mind. And then he looks at Gerald afterwards, like, "That's real magic."
Okay. Is that your turn?
Gesturing towards the flinging arm. Magic.
All right.
I fucking love Gul'dan.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, and then.
All right.
Then he ends his turn. Oh wait, can I just see Relentless Endurance real quick? Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah. It's like if you go down, you could stop yourself from dying in that moment.
Yeah.
That being said, it's now this little bandit's turn. As you have ran up to him, he's gonna make a swing on you. He does a swing with his little scimitar, and you sort of, lunge backwards with your stomach as he, tries to stick you in your belly, but he misses pretty significantly there. That'll be his turn. Erwin, I need you to open up your character sheet and make a death saving throw.
Okay,
yeah.
strength or dexterity?
No, death saving. So it is under your hit points on the left. There should be a little skull icon that you can click on, and then you'll be able to roll a death saving throw from there. That is not... Okay. Oh, wait, that's right. You have Bless. Oh, you have Bless and... Oh, no. Okay. Well, that's one failure. If you fail 3, you die.
Bitches, save me, please.
All right. It is now Diver Thermobolt's turn.
Swear, if we die because of fucking Chuck, I'm going to lose my shit.
Divo runs up, and as Karen is sort of laying on the ground with the gunshot wound and the gash to her chest, again, he sort of holds on to you by both your shoulders and just starts saying this unknown language as he speaks into you. He's closing his eyes, trying to heal your wounds, sort of panicking himself. That is actually fucking heals you to full. That chest wound fucking closes up. The blood stops coming out. The bullet wound, the explosion that it made out of the back of your shoulder blade is now patched up. And he turns and he's just sort of like making like panic sounds to himself. And he looks at Erwin and he starts saying more words himself. He's gonna cast Healing Word. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Now, Erwin, as he sort of is, talking to you, you begin to start feeling a little bit better. You are still pretty, injured, but you are up at this point. You both are no longer dying, and will be able to make actions your next turn.
Beautiful. I got up just to be at the end of the queue and tank like 3 hits of damage.
That's right. All right. It is now this bandit's turn. So I think at this point, this bandit would have seen that Diver has done that, and he's going to make a swing on him. That absolutely misses, and he does a little swing there, and Diver sort of just jumps out of the way in his plate armor. Chuck, are you still here?
Here we go. Oh, I wonder what Chuck's gonna do.
Chris, you're muted, by the way.
Who's gonna shoot next?
Who's he gonna shoot?
Chris, you're muted, just by the way.
I'm really hoping Chuck
Thank you.
snipes
Sorry.
him.
Yeah.
No. So now that I know that I actually have fucking range, 30 feet of movement, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And the boss guy is still alive, right?
He is still alive. But he is, mangled at this point.
Okay. When you say mangle, like he still has the opportunity to attack and do damage.
Sure, of course. He is still
Like-
alive, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Chuck can't reach anyone else. Oh well, actually, he can reach this guy.
Yep.
If I'm allowed to go through the fucking trees, Ziggy.
You are. You should. Oh, it may be
Oh
scuffed.
my God,
is that
that's
where you
amazing.
want to go?
No.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll
That's
just
fine.
move you there. Boom.
Okay. So Chuck's gonna come behind him, use his short sword, and is he looking away right now?
He is
This
looking
guy?
away, so you have advantage. Make sure you target him.
Okay.
All right.
And
so
then
you will have advantage on your attack roll here, so you can roll it with that because you're flanking him.
What do you mean?
You have ran up behind him, which means you get advantage on your attack rolls because he doesn't, he's not seeing you right now.
Yeah. So if I click the roll dice on my short sword, is that okay? And then it's damage that I get the advantage for?
No, you would get advantage on the attack, not the damage.
How would I
So
add that?
yeah, just roll your. Oh, I see. It auto rolls, doesn't it? It's fine. You can roll twice,
Yeah.
and we'll just take the best of. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just go ahead and do that. My
All right.
bad.
You're good. Okay. Short sword?
Yes.
All right.
Chris, you targeted the wrong character. You meant to target someone on your team.
So you don't have to roll a second time if you don't want because the first one hit. But it's
Cool.
up to you.
I'll just keep that and do
Yep. Roll your damage.
with normal or critical?
It would be normal. Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be normal.
Okay.
Okay.
I fucking hate everything.
Why is Chuck the most useless cunt on the squad?
He's honestly such a great character. I
can't wait for you to show me that in the last fight that we ever have.
All right, as you do that, as you finally manage to run up just behind him, you give him a good slash on his back, and he now realizes you're there and does like a quick half turn to see that you're behind him now. Is there anything else you want to try and do? I mean, you've used your movement and action, so.
Yeah, no, I guess not.
All right.
Okay, if your turn's over, I didn't want to backseat. Always roll for advantage, even if you succeed, because you could crit. Who knows?
No,
Could've rolled a
backseating.
nat 20. So now I'm helping. I'm just saying I don't do it in the moment, because I'm like, oh, okay, I'll roll again. Fine.
No. Barky is right. Roll again, Chris. Fuck it. Well, your turn's not
Okay.
over yet, and I can always apply more damage. All right, doesn't matter. All right, end your turn.
Cool. On that note, I killed half the party, and now I gotta leave. So
Yeah,
Chris,
now he's
Chris-
dipping. All right.
Yeah,
Peace out,
you.
dude. See you later.
A true hero.
that's fine. I'll handle Chuck. No biggie.
don't hate me. I'm
Finally,
sorry. I
someone
love you
competent
guys.
is at the wheel.
It's fun. Bye, Chris.
Okay.
Committing mass
Alright.
murder.
Bye.
Later.
Sorry, guys. I'll
Bye.
talk to you guys soon.
Bye.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Gerald, you're up.
Big wizard.
I'm gonna go
You
with
get
a
sneak attack?
magic
Yeah, but
missile.
you didn't-
A real magic
didn't do it.
missile. By the way, Uncle Dan. I get 3 hits. I'm gonna do 2 on Kroll. And which of the bandits have been hit so far? I'd be able to see that, right?
The only other bandit that has been hit is the one Chuck just swiped at.
Okay, so I'll do 2 on Kroll and then 1 on the bandit that Chuck hit.
Okay. Give me a sec here. Magic missile. You could just target Kroll and I'll roll for the damage for the others. So there you go. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that is, yeah, no kidding. Okay, so you said 2 on Kroll and 1 on the other one?
Yeah.
All right. How do you want to kill Kroll?
Yes! All right. The 2 magic missiles weave past Diver. They do a loop around Gul'dan's head, almost mocking him because he can't do real magic. He hears a faint whisper, phony, as the 2 of them fly into Kroll's eyes and then out the back of his head.
Oh. And he sort of just, as that happens, he, goes almost stiff like a board and sort of just drops backwards as the magic missiles have exploded out the back of his skull. Would you like to do anything
Oh, that's
else?
sick.
How much damage did I do to the other guy?
You did, it was 5 points per dart. So yeah, you did 5 points of damage to him.
I give Gul'dan the wizardly finger and I end my turn.
All right. Karen, you are up and at full health.
Alright. Karen springs to her feet, surprised that her gunshot wounds all of a sudden better. She looks to the bandit thing in front of her. Pissed off to all hell, she grabs her club and goes to smack him across the head with it.
Yeah, all right. Okay, perfect.
Oh.
Poor Karen, this fight. Fuck. Okay. You still have an unarmed strike that you can make as you sort of swing and miss with your club.
She gets pissed off that she misses with her club and doesn't throw the club. She puts it behind her, goes to smack him with the.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so you
my God.
you definitely do punch him here. Roll some damage.
Damage.
Okay, so you what's it look like? Where do you hit him?
Clock him straight in the jaw.
Perfect. And you can see his jaw is fucking, as you punch him directly in the face, his jaw is a little misaligned now. You definitely broke it. as you felt your fist connect to the bones, snapped right where you hit him. Is that your turn?
Yes, yeah.
All right. Oh shit! Oops, didn't mean to do that. Where are we at? Okay, it is now this bandit's turn, and as Chuck swiped him in the back, he makes that full turn towards him. He's gonna give
Yes, kill Chuck. Kill
a
him.
swing at Chuck. A swing and a miss, as Chuck is very nimble for an old
so close
dwarf.
to a nat 20. What the fuck?
Fuck.
And he's not gonna go anywhere. That is all he can do. Gul'dan, it is your turn.
Gul'dan has been staring in awe at Gerald's work in Kroll, trying to like make sense of it in his thick fucking skull with 8 end. But all he does is eventually he whispers loudly so that everyone can hear that that would be a good trick at a children's birthday party, and then he goes for the tries to smack the bandit directly below. Oh wait, sorry, directly in front of him. Excuse me. With his long sword, tries to go for like a piercing blow.
Make sure you're targeting him. There you go.
Yep.
Go for it. All right, that hits. Roll some damage.
Oh hell yeah! I cast longsword.
Okay. How do you attack him here?
I go for like a diagonal swing from left to right on his shoulder to his waist.
Okay. All right. As you swing, it connects onto his shoulder, and as you cut across his torso, his insides sort of start to spill out a little bit. They're not out onto the ground yet, but they're sort of just hanging out of him as you cut down to his waist. You can see there's some intestine showing at this point because of how deep
Gul'dan.
you've cut him.
Gul'dan screams, I cast magic spell, letter opener. And then he smiles and admires his work. Then he looks at fucking Gerald and then points towards the guy.
Gerald refuses to look and just keeps staring up.
Gul'dan does not look away, and I will take the disadvantage on my next attack if I have to. Gul'dan stares at him until he looks back.
So are you currently like facing this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gerald, did you see that?
Tell you what, I'm looking up after birds.
Look at me. That's real magic.
I gotta watch for more ravens, buddy. Sorry, there's real magic at play.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, my turn.
Alright. I couldn't end it. Oh my god. And as you do that, it is now the bandit's turn that is now directly behind you, so he gets advantage on his attack roll. That one would miss. Let's see. Oh. And he does, he's obviously pretty weak, so when he goes to swing at you, he does get a good little cut directly on your back there, but because you're raging, you're taking less damage anyway. So
Rage armor.
It is really just like a little, tiny slash as he, cuts you into your back. Robert, it is your turn.
Rising from the ground with the help of the cleric, Robert looks around at the battlefield before him, and he sees Chuck the traitor. He turns to the bandit immediately in front of him, staring down Chuck. And he thrusts his longsword, hoping for it to penetrate through the bandit into Chuck.
Alright. Make sure you target the bandit. Rage armor, barbarian mage armor. Sorry.
Oh,
that is
Whoa.
okay. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. That is a crit. You could either double the damage, or you know, you could double the damage you're about to do to this bandit, or you can use one of the damage dice to injure Chuck. I'll let.
We injure Chuck in this house.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage then.
I don't have it. I hit
yeah.
critical?
Yeah, you hit critical. That's right.
We always roll to attack Chuck.
Okay.
Is that good?
That was really good. So, do you want to do 6 points to the bandit, 6 points to Chuck?
How many points does the bandit need to die?
You're killing the bandit. That is what I'll say.
Let's. Well, the bandit's holding on by a thread, I think. So, really, I'm just the messenger here, okay? And it's. I think the bandit is very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Almost like cutting through paper with scissors, or like a hot knife through butter. Bob impales the bandit and charges with the force of 1,000 mighty bulls, dealing 2 points of damage to the bandit and 10 points of damage to Chuck.
Now, you said 2 points of damage to the bandit?
Yes.
As you thrust it into the bandit there and run through, the bandit is screaming as you do this. The majority of the sword ends up in Chuck, and they both are clinging to dear life.
They're shish kebabbed.
Yes, they are shish
Funniest
kebabbed.
thing I've ever seen.
This is so fucking stupid.
I love how we got a healer in the party and immediately start attacking each other.
Oh my god. Alright, is that your turn?
That's my turn. Ending turn.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. Diver is just gonna look at you, Robert, as you know, are thrusting into, those two over there. He's just gonna cast Lesser Restoration on you to make sure, because you're still wounded.
Big that
here we
he would
go.
heal Robert instead of Chuck.
I'm so stupid. Never mind.
Nope, too late.
No, you're fine. You just, I meant to cast a heal and I fucking casted a, it's fine. Instead of Lesser Restoration, I'm gonna, do Healing Word, sorry. Oh, fuck. Wrong thing, there we go. Alright. And you are now back at full health. That is gonna be his turn. Wonderful. It is now the bandit's turn in front of, let me make sure, in front of Karen. Again, he still sees Diver, healing everybody, so he's gonna make another swing on Diver. Give me a sec. That still misses. As Diver is wearing full plate armor and has a shield, Diver sort of just, puts his shield up with one hand behind him and, parries off the scimitar from behind. Chuck's turn.
I feel like Chuck would definitely fire back. He's in danger here.
Chuck is going to draw his gun. And
Keep in mind, he's currently impaled shish kebab.
yeah,
Oh, he's going for the collab. Look at this shit. Holy fuck.
Oh,
Chuck is just going to fire through the bandit in front of him to see what happens.
Please give us a 20, please.
I'm gonna roll it with disadvantage here because he is threatened. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It didn't matter. Okay, what was the first roll? Alright. The first roll was 8. Okay, Robert and Gul'dan, please make dexterity saving throws.
My god.
Yep. Okay, wow. Okay, Gul'dan, you poor bastard.
Yeah.
Alright, so Chuck pulls out his pistol and he puts it, he just sets it inside of the mouth of the bandit and fucking blows his skull off. and kills him. The bullet then, you know, as it passes through him, it wings your shoulder blade, Robert. So you only take 4 points of piercing. Although it does, you know, it's a pretty decent little gash there.
Reflexes of a fox.
And Gul'dan, you take the full fucking 9. Or wait, was it 9 or was it 8? Oh, it's full. Okay. It's 8. Apologies. No, wait, is it? Let me scroll back up here. Nope. Yeah, it's 8. You take 8 points as it fucking, you know, hits you in the neck. There's a good little significant gash there.
Okay.
Gul'dan got magic missiled.
Is that is going to be Chuck's turn.
You're dead. You're dead, you freaky dwarf. Gul'dan swears to take the wizard staff that he calls his gun away from him.
Which of the 2 bandits looks more injured?
The one nearest Karen.
I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm just gonna firebolt him.
All right, yeah, go for it.
Ah, shit.
That, with your bonuses, does hit. Roll
thank
damage.
fuck.
Okay, 3. All right. As you cast it, it sort of whizzes past, you know, Diver and Karen there, sort of singes off. You know, it hits him in the face, sort of singes the right side of his face as he, you know, whinges. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I look directly at the bandit, but I address Gul'dan. You'll never reach these heights, you filthy ape.
All right.
My wizard skills.
Karen, you're up.
You don't know the meaning of whiz-biz.
Fuck, that would have been such a cooler line. That's the end of my whiz-biz.
Karen, realizing she's shit aim with her club up close, decides to go for a point-blank boomerang into this dude's forehead.
Since it is a ranged attack and you're standing next to someone, you're doing it at disadvantage. So you may want to try something else, but that's up to you.
You know what? Karen's determined. She'll hit this boomerang. Oh wait, whoops. Wait, I gotta do that again. I didn't do disadvantage, which...
That's okay. It's okay. You would roll it twice, and you'd take the lowest roll. So you've already missed one, so you're probably going to miss here. But you know, you can roll it. Yeah, just roll it again, just in case. Wow, it got worse somehow. As you go to throw the boomerang, it sort of, as you wing it at him, you know, he does a little duck after being hit in the face by the firebolt. And it swings around the entire party and ends up on your backside, and you catch it. Would you like to make an unarmed strike as your bonus?
Yes, she does a little pirouette and goes full, like, pelt with her fist and tries to hit him with it.
Douche.
That hits. Roll damage. You've already cracked his jaw.
Oh.
Plus your bonuses. Let's see. Karen, how do you want to kill this guy?
Yeah.
Alright, as she does a little pirouette, she goes for the skull, cracking it and whacks him down to the ground.
Very nice. And as he drops to the ground, you know, he sort of just, blood, you know, gurgles out of his mouth, and he dies right then and there.
Skiz just subscribed. Glad to see
All
the
right.
subathon going strong.
You could
Maybe
make
we can
movement
get
now
it
if you
back
wanted.
up over
Oh.
100 hours. Smile.
Karen's just staring at him.
Okay. All right. If that's the case, then all good. Shiz, thank you for the fucking tier 3 for 3 years, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, hell yeah.
Why are we so quiet?
Gul'dan? Gul'dan?
Oh no, sorry. I thought the deer was gonna say something. Sorry. Okay.
No, you're good. Yeah, keep going.
All right. Can I maneuver my way backwards from this bandit without invoking attack of opportunity? Because I'm already facing. Or would it still proc?
It would still proc because you're moving out of melee range. Shiz. You motherfucker, Shiz! Thank you for the 20. I have to add. The timer's a little broken right now, but you fucking maniac.
Pissed.
God damn it. Thank
He's pointing
you.
his meaty fucking finger towards Chuck.
You fucker.
He says, that wizard staff will be mine. Pointing towards his gun. And then he brings his longsword down, just in the same movement on top of this bandit. Like, he just almost casually just fucking brings it down onto him, onto his skull.
Alright.
Or he attempts to, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, man.
That's rough. As you go to do that, the bandit, this bandit is, yet to be properly hit. He sort of just, takes a step back, just reaching, a foot off behind him. As you swing down on him, and it, just misses. And he, as soon as he does that, is going to immediately lunge back forward and try to make a stab on you, which, oh my god, which does happen, and he manages to get that scimitar up and into your chest, and he sort of stares you right in the eyes, and you, thank God you're raging, otherwise you would have been fucking on the ground here, but you can feel, that scimitar just stuck into your chest, and he, slowly pulls it out. Robert, your turn.
Okay. Question.
That's 2.45 hours
Would Robert
now?
be able to lift the dwarf?
What is your... Let's see. What is your strength? Oh, you have a surprising amount of strength.
He's very good at wrestling.
He's medium-sized. You'd have to roll pretty high, but you could try.
Okay. I would have to move towards... I want to lift the dwarf. I want to toss the dwarf, but I'd have to move close, so I'd get attack of opportunity, I think. If I did that. But I mean, if we're thinking about it, when Bob killed that guy, he kind of pushed everyone forwards because he did the whole fucking charge maneuver. So I don't know if he's like on top of the bandit at this point or not. I guess it's up to you.
Good, yeah, you could be on top of the bandit.
Yeah, I can be on top of the bandit.
Sure, yeah.
Because he did the whole charge maneuver to shish kebab. Okay, I'm gonna roll for strength to pick up Gul'dan. I mean, not Gul'dan, the fucking Chuck.
Sure, yeah. Actually, do a athletics check.
Okay, just making it my worst skill. Got it.
As you go to pick up Chuck, he sort of just, fucking swats your hands away. He's also really heavy, so you can't pick him up. He's, like, on his last breath. Yeah, that would be... trying to throw somebody would be an action, if I'm not mistaken, just to be sure.
Shit.
Yes, yeah, so that would be... You can still move around if you want, but...
Okay, I'm gonna move behind this guy.
Alright. If that is your turn...
That is... N10.
Okay, Diver is fucking running out of spells to keep everybody alive. So in turn, he's just gonna run up and, sort of hold his shield out in front of him and make a swing with his mace really quick. See how that goes.
Bang!
That hits. He does a, he does a little swing on him, and he cracks his arm a little bit, but the guy's still, standing pretty strong. He's got a good little gash on his arm now, but that is him. Chuck, after having Robert just try and pick him up and throw him, he's going to run over here and try and make an attack on Robert here with the dagger. Oh,
useless character.
And he misses. That will be Chuck's turn. Gerald, you're up.
Okay.
You can do it now, Cassie, while, you know, stuff's happening. It's no big deal. Like, you tell me and I'll
So
add
I'm
it
out
right
my
now.
level 1 spells, right? I only have 2 uses for them?
Yes, correct. You have... Yeah, you just have your cantrips left.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just go, I'll do Fireball again on, the last bandit.
Alright, go for it.
Hits?
That hits, yeah. Roll damage. Okay, so as you fling another firebolt that sort of whizzes just past Gul'dan's face, and again hits him sort of, just on the top of his head, where his hair is, a little bit, his hair catches a little bit of cinders, and he sort of rears back a little. Okay, that is that. Did you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up right behind Gul'dan.
All right.
And I'm gonna whisper in his ear. See that bitch? And then that's it.
I get an attack of opportunity.
You're not facing me, bitch. I have advantage. I'll kill you next turn.
All right, Karen, you're up.
Alright. Karen looks at her club, realizes how she missed last time. She looks at her boomerang. She puts all her hope and effort into this boomerang to hit this bandit.
All right. Go for it.
Like,
So she throws her boomerang!
You don't want to hit people, you're a monk. Why are you throwing fucking sticks at them?
That works. Okay, go and roll damage.
Off with the boomerang.
Wow.
Big.
Okay, all right. Give me a second here. Holy fuck. All right, what's this look like for you, Karen? He's not dying, but you're definitely hitting him.
Ooh. Where would a head be hit with a boomerang?
The nuts.
Nah, dude, the
No.
Adam's apple.
Oh yeah, that actually, Jesus.
Oh my god, it slices his Adam's apple in half!
All
Bro,
right.
my Adam's
As
apple
it
just
whizzes
like
by.
retracted.
All right. As you throw it at his neck, it absolutely cuts into his throat, and he is spurting blood from his neck, just coughing it up as well. Still standing, sort of with panicked eyes, as everybody is surrounding him.
Gushy.
All right. Do you want to do anything else?
She able to move and do the unarmed strike, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
You
she
get.
quickly tiptoes around the body,
Yep.
goes up to him, looks him dead in the eye, and winds up her fists and tries to go whack.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck, Karen. Roll damage.
Go, Karen.
Oh.
She tried.
All right. Did that add? Yeah, Karen. How do you want to fucking kill this guy?
She punches
Get
him in the neck, ripping open his neck enough to where it like opens his jugular and he just starts bleeding out on the ground.
Oh my. And he full falls just to his knees, like holding, like sort of gasping for air, trying to hold his neck. And he just falls directly at Gul'dan's feet as you rip his throat out. And he is dead. Holy fuck. That was...
Hold on,
okay.
hold on. Bob has not exited combat yet.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
sorry.
down.
Okay, sorry.
I'm
You're right.
unarmed striking on. I'm unarmed striking on this guy. With
Fair
his
enough.
name, Chuck. I
Let me.
unarmed
Hold on. There we go. Okay, you said you're unarmed striking Chuck. Is that
unarmed
right?
strike on Chuck. Yeah,
All right. What did you just roll?
a 20.
Holy fucking shit! All right, roll damage. I guess. Goddamn. How do you want to kill Chuck?
Oh my god.
Bob body slams him into the ground, then drags him by the scruff of the neck towards the river, dunking him under the water. And
Oh, no, wait,
strangling
wait.
him.
Gul'dan screams, wait, I need the staff! The staff! Gul'dan on the edge of his life, like, holding his hand out towards, Bob, saying, bring me the staff! The staff! Bring it to me! Give it to me!
Bob,
Give me the staff!
Bob looks at him and gives him a little nod,
Okay.
and then before dunking Chuck into the river and then strangling him under the water. Chuck is writhing, he's wriggling, he's trying to get away, but Bob is fearsome, and he's got him in a headlock under the water until eventually Chuck stops moving and Bob stands up at the riverbank. dries off his hands and says,
"Okay, the enemies are dead now."
You sick fuck.
And
Jesus Christ.
that will do that. Chuck is now dead. Let me end combat. There we go.
I want to
Okay.
loot Crow.
Bob goes
What
to
does
get
he
the
has?
wizard stuff.
Yeah, Gul'dan looks over at Bob as he goes towards
mhm.
Chuck, and his hand is still outstretched. The stuff!
I don't
The
know.
stuff!
It's okay.
Water here.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I can get the gun for you. and
Bring
everything.
it to me! The stuff!
All right. Let me give it to you. Have it right now, correct, Erwin?
Where did Chuck come from? Bob woke up and he was just there. Like, and then
Dude.
he said that he attacked birds, so he immediately made an enemy.
Dude, Chuck got
Woke up and chose
EXP on that
violence.
fight as well.
He did.
Could have used him.
Yep. Hold. Where is? There we go. All right. You now, or you should. Why is the gun not going to you?
Oh, okay. I got a gum.
Oh,
I
there we
had
go.
to accept.
There we go. You now have a gun. Oops, sorry, Gerald.
Okay. All right. How do I give the? Okay, I need to give it to.
What's
you-
Kroll got
Hello,
on him?
Gul'dan. I have the wizard stuff.
Nice.
What would you say, Gerald?
What does Kroll have on him? Holy fuck! Jesus
Sorry.
Christ.
Can't give. Wait, why can't I give this to Gul'dan?
Here, I can pass it over. Hold on. Okay. Let me do something quickly.
Gerald looks at Gul'dan while he's receiving the new wizard staff and says, "A small wizard staff for a small man. How fitting."
Where's that? There we go.
And then kind of just like, brandishes his fucking 6-foot staff with glowing green scepter at the end.
The gun in Gul'dan's hand as he takes
Lord
it from
Headastic
Bob.
with the 3
He
months, I
sticks a
appreciate it, thank
meaty
you.
finger towards Gerald and says,
Why am I dead?
compensating
Sorry,
for something.
I took my headphones off. Why is Bob dead?
You're not dead. It's the thing under you that's dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sticks
Gerald.
his finger towards Gerald, points out, he says, "You're compensating for something with that staff of yours."
You
And
can't
then he-
tell because Gerald's wearing robes, but he crosses his legs and he's just like, "No, leave me alone."
Gul'dan cherishes the gun and however many bullets are left, I don't know, and he like strokes it softly as he
Jesus
sort of
Christ.
Gollum. He like has the look of Gollum, staring at Gerald.
All right.
Kroll packing.
Kroll has a scimitar. He has a dagger, and he has some studded leather armor.
Ooh, can I wear leather armor?
That is a good question. I think as a wizard, you're more good with just cloth, but let me see.
It would make it. It would give you less AC, I think. You wouldn't be able to use spells.
Yeah, exactly.
So sorry, it wouldn't give you less AC. It would give you AC, but you wouldn't be able to cast anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, studded leather is best going to Gul'dan. Because the monk can't wear it either. So
Wouldn't Karen do good with it?
Karen's looking for a boomerang right now.
Karen
Oh.
would not get her wisdom AC bonus if she's wearing
Mhm.
if she's wearing anything but
Bob
cloth.
can wear studded leather, right?
Yeah, Bob can also wear studded leather. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, what's your dexterity
Um.
on Bob?
Looking.
After his
Okay.
modifiers, he has 17. Yeah, it's 17 dexterity for Bob.
You have 17 dexterity.
Yeah.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
Bob's stacked on strength. He's got 17 strength, 17 dexterity.
No.
Jesus
Stacked on strength, but couldn't
Christ.
pick up the dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an L maneuver. I was gonna throw the dwarf at the last enemy. And then I was also going to unarmed strike him on my next turn and kill him.
Gerald doesn't pick any of it up. He
Hmm.
just points at it and just says, "Have at it, fellas."
Bob
Alright.
goes to get his sword that got thrown into the river.
Oh, okay. Here, yeah, go ahead and make an investigation. Or you know what, let's make a perception check. Or either one, whatever you want to do. Chuck got ocean dumped.
I have advantage. I'm in the forest. Oh, thank God.
Yep. Okay. You could sort of see the glint of the sword that is, in the water, sort of sticking out of the, the mud underneath. So you can go ahead and get that back, and I will get you your short sword. You want to head back on shore?
Yes, please.
All right.
Away from the body of Chuck.
Just polluting the river.
Wait, Bob still has the head on his hip. What if he?
Chuck's
What are you
head can
playing?
join the heads.
Bob apprehensively moves towards Chuck's lifeless body and has an idea.
I have an idea.
Okay. Let's move you there.
Can he
Again.
pull Chuck
Going
out of the
full
river
God
by
of War.
his leg?
It's gonna be an athletics check, but you sure can. He's now, sopping wet and also a dwarf.
No, he doesn't get it.
Chuck is too heavy, I'm afraid.
Damn. Okay.
Gul'dan looks over and says, I can bring him back as our visage. I can bring him back. He gestures over to the body. Gul'dan walks over and tries to give it a whirl. Try and see if he can pull it.
All right, go ahead. Make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got +5.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You pulling him out of the water?
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Alright, you
and then
drag him back
Gul'dan,
to shore. Sorry, go ahead.
Gul'dan lifts him by the back of his neck and starts shaking him. Oh, look, it's me, Chuck. I'm back from the dead. Like, all
Wow.
Listen, my name
He's
is Chuck. I'm going to kill everyone.
says, look, I cast revive on him. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. He
Thank
sort
you,
of waves the
Gerald.
corpse in front of Gerald's face.
Gerald just face palms and just walks away. He's had enough of Gul'dan shit.
Karen actually believes he's
I'm a
alive
wizard.
again.
And Gul'dan fishes the rest of the bullets out of the body.
All right. Let me. Now, I will say, you do, and this is something that we were doing in our other campaign. You do need a feat to know how to properly operate the firearm. So you have this now, but you don't know how it works.
Emphasis on properly.
All right. Let me get you the bullets then.
Surely it can't be worse than Chuck.
Anything is better than Chuck. It's a low bar.
Yeah, surely not.
Fair enough.
Fucking Chris, man.
You know,
Comes in and makes like the most divisive character ever and leaves after trying to kill 2 of us.
he was really trying to help. He just happened to be fucking killing everybody in the way. Okay, and he had 6 bullets. There you go. Or well, he fired a few. Yeah, 6 is okay.
Are we gonna take the body with us?
No, the minute Gerald lost interest in what Gul'dan was doing, he tossed it aside.
Okay. Bob goes to the body and begins to decapitate it.
Oh my god!
Like,
you want Chuck's head?
Yes, Bob begins to cut at
sorry.
Chuck's neck and severs the skull from the rest of his body. He picks it up by his hair and offers it to Karen.
This is the man that tried to kill you. Wear it as a badge of honor.
Karen takes it with gratitude. Looks around to where she can hold it.
What the fuck is happening?
Bros, we're meant to be like a party of people, not a bunch of fucking sadistic ritual cannibals. What the fuck is going on? Why are you cutting his head off?
Bob is a hunter.
Can I use
It's so
arcane
fun.
recovery and get one of my level 1 spells back so I can do something about this?
Yes, actually. Give me a sec. Karen, how the fuck do you spell your name again? Why am I?
I don't know either. I just kind of guess. Just hit random letters on the keyboard. That usually works.
Oh my, hold on, let me pull you up. Of course, it's with an E. All right.
It's No Pixel where hunters just chop off the heads of animals for some fucking reason.
Let me give this to you. And then, what did you say you were wanting to do, Zed?
I'm gonna use an arcane recovery to get one of my level 1 spells back.
Oh, there you go. Okay, let me.
Chuck's head.
There you go.
Great.
Perfect. There you go.
And then I would like to use catapult on the head.
Um,
No, not Chuck's head.
Oh my god. Okay. You don't have to roll for that, but it will cost a spell slot, so...
Yep, going for it.
And where are you flinging it?
Is this over here to our right? Is that the cave entrance?
That is the cave entrance.
I fucking pelt the head down there. And then Gerald turns around to the party and says, all right, listen here, you chuckle fucks. You're not getting that head until we get whatever fucking juicy loot's in there. So you three are gonna march in there, and then me and Dwight are gonna stand at the back and definitely support you.
Karen's already running after the head.
Guys, wait. You know, the little halflings just sort of just like, wait, stop. He goes, don't dive in. Okay, there's a few of you that look really hurt, and I'm not really, I can't cast anything right now. Maybe we should just, you know, take a break.
Jello shots to
get a
just
breather before we go in there. We don't know what those guys were doing in there. He said, he alluded
little
to...
man on his head.
There, idiots. We're going in.
There's more people in there, he said. If they find out that we are out here and we just killed all of their friends, they're going to kill us. Maybe
I
we
hate
just...
to be that guy, but wouldn't they have detected a head flying into their cave?
Karen's just looking at the
worry.
entrance longingly.
Don't worry. It's right. Okay. Anyway, so the head is flung in there. No response just yet. Anyway.
Okay.
But, you know, Diver's just really like, guys, we should really maybe we go back to camp for a little while. We could come back at night. Maybe the guys have left. Maybe we could go in.
Gul'dan, like, holding his inner organs from falling out. Like, slowly looks over to Diver, and then back to the cave, and then back to Diver. But there might be magic loot in there. It's like, his hand is the only thing stopping his organs from falling on his stomach.
He, like,
Bob
he
has
gestures.
blood.
Oh, go ahead.
Bob has blood spilling out of his arm down all over his clothes, and he's like,
But I don't want to have a rest.
He's like, guys,
It's not nap time.
guys, you guys are like dying, and I can't do anything about it. I'm all, cooked. I don't have anything left to help you.
All right, everyone, listen. As the smartest party member, I have an idea, but we're gonna have to go over here to talk about it. Come on.
Karen refuses to move from the cave entrance, just looking in, hoping she can see the head.
Would you make that ability check for there, Gul'dan?
Oh no, I just wanted to see who's actually the smartest.
Jello shot, thank you for the 22 months and the fucking 10, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Karen walks over with her head held down in defeat.
Okay, so I'm gonna use another
Thank you,
arcane
Jello.
recovery.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna cast sleep on everyone again. Because it's the only way to save everyone from dying in that fucking
I'm not kidding, Gerald's actually carrying. Okay, alright. Okay, and alright. And you all fall asleep for another 8 or so hours, and we're getting it, it is now nighttime once again. Okay, let me get a long rest for everybody here. You all, now, albeit you have casted that, you are in the middle of the woods, and it is pitch black. So let me get everybody a long rest quickly. Okay, and as you're all sleeping, again, you can hear the sort of, every now and again you're awoken by, large footsteps and trees cracking out of the way. And, animals can be heard sort of shuffling about sort of near where these hulking footsteps are happening. As you're, whenever you just wake up, it's just sort of things that you hear in the woods. At this point, you're all sort of, starting to wake back up again. What do you guys want to do?
Good morning.
The head back.
Oh,
Aaron,
how's
back
everyone
over.
feeling?
I didn't want a
Miserable.
nap.
Do people heal during their sleep or?
Yeah, they do. If you do a
So
full
would-
rest, you recover fully. Or
So
a long rest.
all their
sorry.
organs are inside them again?
Yes, everybody's been sort of, you know,
Okay.
treated and they, you know, stitched themselves up feeling a little bit better.
All right, piss boy, do you feel better now?
I mean,
He says to Diver.
okay, I really stop calling me piss boy. I'm here to help you guys. Yeah, I'm honestly, I don't even need to be here. I could just go and find a holy person. Stop calling me piss boy, or you guys are all gonna fucking die out here.
I'm rolling for intimidation on Diver.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and make an intimidation check. Of course.
So badly failed.
20.
Not 20.
Not 20.
Hey, not
Let's go.
20.
All right,
Okay.
what the fuck do you want to say to Diver here?
Gerald. Sorry. Sorry, I've had so many bad rolls. I can't believe that was my first nat 20. I'm so angry right now. Gerald shambles over to Diver and he is Diver shorter than Gerald at this point?
Yeah, I mean Diver's a halfling. He's a small guy, but he's in full plate armor with a shield, you know.
Okay, so Gerald towers over him and like taps him with his staff, then in a very low voice says, "Listen here, boy. If you ever threaten my party again, I'm gonna show you the depths of a place you don't want to see." And then he lifts up his giant neck fold, but Diver can't quite see it because it's so dark. And then you just hear
Cutest
potato
demon
scuttling.
thing with the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Like a
And then
fucking
Gerald puts it-
turkey.
Spider? Is that the spider?
He has. Gerald does still have the spider in there. Yes.
Oh, and he sees just like two no, how many eyes does spiders have?
8.
That's legs.
Oh.
isn't it?
And eyes.
And eyes. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
so he just sees like 8 little light reflections in the depths of Gerald's folds, and then Gerald just puts it back down and says, "Don't make me put you in there as well, boy."
Diver is just a wide-eyed fucking like his shield is like shaking in front of him, just sort of. Okay, all right, whatever, man. Just all right, you got it. Sorry.
And then Gerald turns to the rest spider and goes, "All right, so are we going in this cave or what?" Hop against
Karen's
your
already
new
legging
pair
it.
of robes."
Okay. It is very dark out. Most of you have
Oh.
torches. Does anybody want to grab one?
Going
No,
into a
Karen's
cave, we need to
running
be
in the
stealth.
dark.
Okay,
I,
great.
Pelt.
I am an orc, so I
Gerald's-
have dark vision.
That is true.
Gerald's receiving information from the spider about where to walk to.
All right. You should all,
Karen
as you
tripped.
as you guys are sort of making your way into this cave mouth, it thins down into a small passage, so you sort of are, you know, just edging, just sort of scooting your way in, and you can see that, you know, the cave is sort of lit by these fairy lights. Here we go. Sorry, I know I brought everybody back there. The cave is lit by these fairy lights, and in the middle of the cave, you can see sort of a beam of light and some water sounds, etc. Okay, we'll go and pull everybody back in. You can exit. There we go. Get Robert in here. Sorry. I may have-
Whereabouts is the head sitting?
The head is, you know, sort of just like here-ish, or about where
Oh.
Karen is at this point. Yeah.
Karen immediately goes down to grab the head.
God damn it.
Bob,
Jesus
content with
Christ.
with the Doppler head that still swings by his hip, walks past Karen to survey the area.
All right.
Wait, where's Diver?
Oh. Good.
He's at the entrance.
Yeah. There we go. That was here. Okay. So, you said you wanted to survey the area, Robert?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a second here. Where are you at? Make a perception check.
Do I get advantage in the cave, or?
Mm-mm.
Because I get advantage in forest. I don't know if this counts as a forest cave or what. Is
No.
this a different biome?
No advantage here.
I need it.
You can hear sort of just like what's kind of sounds like just something moving towards the middle of the cavern where that light source is coming from. You don't really know just yet. That being said, you also notice a sort of just like a snickering off to the left. Let's see.
Bob can see the goblin.
Yeah. You can see the goblin. And as the goblin is sort of just like peering over the ledge there, the goblin is trying to be a little sneaky. Along with that, just behind him, you can see over here some just blood smears just off to his back, and the goblin looks a little worried.
If we could converse with this goblin.
Be
Hello,
careful,
everyone. Everyone, there's a goblin over there.
How
All right.
I'm
is
gonna
the-
go talk to him.
Wait for us, Bob.
Is the cave as light as it was in that graphic, or is it still dark?
It's lit, but mostly by the center of
Yeah.
the room.
Okay.
So yeah, on
So,
the
like,
on
we
the
can
edges,
see
it's a little bit
fine.
darker. Yeah.
Okay, but like it wouldn't impede combat or anything.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. I was about to go into a rage.
Am I
Alright.
meant to just see a black section of tiles here?
Where at? Sorry.
What I'm on right now is just
Yeah,
black.
here.
Yeah, it's all
I'm
black.
assuming because the
now.
light is blocked
Yeah,
by
the
that
light-
rock over there.
Yeah, there's several rocks blocking light out. So okay,
Can
as
I
you guys are,
put a torch on?
Is that a Spriggan?
so as you guys are moving forward, you see just off to your right, some of you anyway, and I'll move you guys forward here a little bit. As you reach about this point, the goblin really hasn't noticed you lot yet. You can see to your right that there are some sort of things, kind of like little creatures that are flying around, along with what appears to be a woman, but her skin.
A woman.
Her skin is made of bark, and her hair is made of leaves.
Can I do a nature check to see if I can identify it?
Give me 1 second here. I have to
Okay, sorry.
fix camera things. Yeah, hold on. Select. There we go. Sorry, I had to fix things. Well, but before you do that, the goblin in front of you, as it is, peering just under the water, it's looking over the edge again. Really hasn't noticed you guys yet. You see the water. It sort of starts to vibrate a little bit, and as it's looking over, a giant tentacle comes shooting out of the water and wraps around the goblin, squeezing it, its eyes almost popping out, and then immediately flinging it against the cavern wall and killing it.
Jesus Christ.
Bob, you're an animal expert. What the fuck kind of creature was that?
Can I roll for nature or whatever to see?
Sure.
Go, Bob!
You absolutely can recognize that those were octopus tentacles, but they are probably the largest octopus tentacles that you have ever seen.
Do I identify the dryad as well, or do I need to roll again for that?
You definitely could tell that that is a dryad, since you're
What do I know about dryads? Are they aggressive? Are they protective? Are they
make a
like...
make a history check, yeah. Come Tesla, Liz, give the 18 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You know that dryads are,
Comtessel is just
relatively,
subscribed. Ziggy love.
peaceful. But should something come up that would threaten their home, that could change.
We need to be careful, everyone. Whatever that creature was, we stand no chance.
That tree seems to be moving. Gul'dan helpfully
It's not a
points
tree,
out.
it's a woman.
Oh. Don't look like a woman.
It's like all your interest just dropped when you found that.
Contest
Pull
secret
down
for
the
18
celibate
months.
wizard.
Oh my god. Maybe.
Can Karen throw Chuck's head into the water?
Oh my god.
Karen can do whatever Karen wants.
Out of
And then
curiosity,
can Gul'dan throw Karen across?
Karen
I think we should send the
throws Chuck's head
halfling,
into the
honestly.
water.
Okay, you want to throw Chuck's head into the water?
Yes.
Okay. As you do that, Chuck's head sort of, begins to float here a little bit. And just up the stream, I would say around here, you can see that river that is in this cavern sort of whatever is moving underneath it is the water is shifting with it. And it moves up towards just under the water. You can't see it because it's relatively murky as it's moving around. You can see just the very tip of the tentacle wrap around Chuck's head and just quickly pull it underwater pretty violently.
Karen
Well,
takes
there's
a lot
definitely
of
something in that
back.
river. Gul'dan observes the head being completely drawn under the water, and he points out that there's definitely something there in the water.
Bob has an idea.
I have an idea.
Okay.
All right, what was
What
the
do you want?
idea?
See you in
Forgot to
fucking-
tell you.
Are you
My
waiting for us to invite?
idea is let's grab this little fellow and throw him across.
What?
What? Whoa, wait, whoa.
Gul'dan
grabs
doesn't wait for
Diver.
him to respond.
Bob
and
doesn't wait
does
for him to
that help.
respond and grabs Diver.
What?
All right. Hold on, give me a second here. Make an athletics check. Which whoever decides to throw him or grab him rather.
Fuck.
Thank God.
Bob's so bad at grabbing people.
All right, and he sort of just like bats your hand away with his shield. He's like, "Fucking stop!"
We should check this camp over here. There might be a clue or something as to what's going on in this creepy cave.
Gul'dan looks over the diver and just slowly mumbles, "Sorry, I get peer pressured real easily. Sorry."
Can I do
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
investigation? Okay.
Oh,
Can I
son
roll an
of a
investigation
fucking
as well, or-
bitch.
Sure, yeah, anybody can do anything. If you all want to roll investigation, you totally can, or
Investigation.
perception.
Rit
yeah.
fail.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Rit fail.
Bro, what is going? This shit is
Can't
weighted.
see shit.
I am rolling perception to see if I notice anything out of the ordinary.
Sure.
And then I'll...
Oh my God.
What
Okay.
the fuck is
Uh,
wrong with
Holy
us?
shit.
You guys
dude.
could tell that obviously some, things have been killed here. There is blood, and there's even a couple of just like there's a goblin hand and an arm here. But other than that, that's it. That's all you really know.
Can I check what's on the goblin? Like, does he have weapons?
Yeah. I mean, he's got some leather armor. He's got a shield. He's got a little short bow, a scimitar as well. But sort of just goblin made things. Nothing incredibly out of the ordinary for a goblin.
And this looks like a goblin, like this little sleeping area looks like a goblin camp here.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like a human camp.
It does look like there was a human here at some point. That's, a goblin could have easily done this themselves as well.
Gul'dan picks up the shield.
All right.
And just stashes it.
Sure. Let me give you a shield.
Well, is that okay?
Yeah.
Just take shield?
Yeah, literally do what you want.
Alright.
So.
Esteemed party members and Diver, I believe we should approach what is ever going on over there slowly.
You now have 2 shields, by the way, Gul'dan.
Hell yeah.
Dude's going
You can
full
dual wield
American
them.
build.
Yeah, I just wanted to keep shields on him like he's a fucking like spawn and wall thing. I don't know.
Should
Could
we
roll
head
shields
back
by himself.
and approach whatever's going on over there?
I don't know how.
There was some rocks back here. I think we could cross over.
Wait, for some reason I unequipped the shield. Hold on. Wait one second.
Oh, did you want to equip the shield?
Oh yeah, no, I had one equipped.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
think
Here, I'll.
It got
there you go.
unequipped for some reason.
There you go.
Okay, sick.
Wait, hold on. Before anyone goes, we should cause a diversion to distract the tentacles.
We throw the goblin body in.
No, we throw the cleric in.
Bob, I'd just like to remind you the only reason you're alive is that cleric.
He's our only
Oh,
fucking healer.
I forgot.
You can't just kill our entire fucking party, Bob, please. We need people.
Actually, wait, can I... If I measure the distance from this, can I stand on this rock here? I'm not doing this in character. So
I mean, yeah, if you wanted to.
Okay, so that's a 15-foot jump. Could I try and roll for that? If I'm gonna...
Sure.
Dude, you're actually gonna be quiet.
Right next to a rock bridge, like.
Hey, let it play out.
Let him cook.
Gul'dan sees the chance to jump, and he knows that he has a decent strength in his legs as a rugby player, and he decides he wants to try and jump 15 feet.
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay, hold on. Can I prep something whilst I see Gul'dan obviously doing something stupid?
Sure.
Bob pulls out the short sword, not the one that he has equipped, the one in his backpack, and readies it in his hand.
Okay. All right.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Here I go, guys.
As you go to jump, your foot slips off the mossy rock that you were just standing on. You don't even make it that far across the water at all. You sort of just slip and fall right into the river. And as you do that, that same shifting in the water that you saw earlier is now happening just upriver.
Bob throws I want to throw the sword towards the shifting to cause a diversion.
As you throw the sword before it even hits the water, it is grabbed by the octopus and flung against the cavern wall. And
Quick, distract it!
It is still moving. Gul'dan, make an athletic, or well, what do you want to do, Gul'dan?
So he's gonna try and immediately crawl up the rock face to his right. He's barely he's like fucking flailing around until his hand grips he tries to grip the rock and pull himself up.
Make an athletics check.
Okay. Here we go, now one.
Okay, you managed to
okay.
pull yourself up onto the rocks again, and as you do, you can see just at the very, very base of the water, the water, it having been shifted all the way towards you, it was just behind you as you climbed up the rocks, and you can see just two eyes and a large, bulbous head sort of peer out and stare at you as you climb up the rocks before it sinks back down into the water.
Oh, that's a giant fish! Gul'dan would scream out as he's like splurging water off of himself. And then he'd look back at this party. Oh wait, sorry. I forgot to cast Magic Leap! Sorry.
Gerald is shaking and he whispers, not really for anyone to hear, just to himself,
An octopus, a lizard's worst enemy.
Bob looks at the creature in the water in awe.
What a beautiful specimen! I wish I could get a better look at it and study its details. I wonder what its diet is. I wonder how its reproductive cycle happens. I wonder how long it lives. I wonder so many things.
And Bob just starts listing off a bunch of things that he wonders about this creature, obviously incredibly enamored by it, so much so that he starts to inadvertently walk closer to the edge.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
He's
Bob,
going in like lemmings.
Bob, make a dexterity saving throw.
No way.
Oh my fucking.
No.
You guys
Dude.
let him. You guys let him.
way.
You let him walk towards the edge.
Bro.
As okay, I can't believe we're doing this 3 times in one session. As you walk to the edge of the water, a tentacle fucking shoots out at incredible speed and wraps itself around you and grabs
Hold
on. Uh-huh.
Okay, as he's doing this, before we engage combat, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use animal handling to soothe the creature?
All right, roll an animal handling check.
No shot.
Oh, you are so fucking lucky. You actually have a nice DM, dude. That's,
Come on,
I
Bob.
feel like
Come on, Bob.
we'd be so dead.
As the giant octopus wraps its tentacles around you, it grips you there for a second, and you see it sort of crest just the top of the water. How exactly are you trying to soothe this animal right now? Great.
I stare the octopus dead in the eye, making it aware that I am not a threat, but I am not to be trifled with. Its limb wraps around me, and I hold it tight and give it a firm little pet, as if to say, there, little one. I'm not here to intrude upon your domain. I'm just here to move upon my business.
It throws you backwards, sort of just letting you go, but it is still obviously ready to try and kill everybody here.
I have an idea. Let's go around.
Roll initiative.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, for fuck's sakes,
God
dude.
damn it, Bob! We could have gotten across.
I have so much initiative.
Oh my fucking god.
This is where we.
Can we just disengage from combat? Bob doesn't want to fight.
Can
the
we run?
creature.
Yeah, let's
Bob
just.
doesn't,
Let's
You
just
leg it.
Bob
You-
doesn't want to fight the creature.
You absolutely can. I'm rolling.
Thank God that octopus is the last one.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, diver. Oh no, we're good.
Okay. Right. Robert, it's your turn.
Don't hurt the creature. It's just defending its natural habitat.
And then he runs.
Okay.
Oops, where did I start?
Yeah, that's okay. There you go.
Wait, just hold on. Before, did Gerald, when you whispered the worst enemy of wizards, was it loud enough for Cooldan to make out what you said?
I'm gonna leave that up to the DM to decide.
Okay,
Cool Dan, just roll perception. See if you heard it.
okay.
Should
One time, I hope I roll low.
should he also do a okay?
All right, we're good. Is that okay?
Let's see. What was that? That was. Oh no, yeah, you did. Yeah, no, you didn't hear him. Robert,
All right.
you just disengaged and ran.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, but he also said, "Don't hurt it."
Okay. Cool, Dan.
Well, Dad, keep going. Run across. You'll never make it back.
Cooldan eyes the opportunity, and he runs to the other side.
All right.
And then tries to hide behind one of these rocks after he legs it.
All right.
Oh wait. Actually, I'm gonna use my main action to dash, to double his movement. And then is there a thing that I have to click to actually do that?
What?
Oh, can I
to,
just
to
tell
dash?
you?
No, yeah, you can just tell me and you can
Yeah.
fucking lug it.
Okay, yeah.
You get 60 feet of
Alright,
movement at that point.
Yeah, so he gives up on he uses action point to dash, and he
Mhm.
dashes behind cover over here.
Okay,
There we go.
so Gul'dan, as you run into now what is obviously the center of the cavern, all of the dryad and all of the little little pixies sort of turn to you, and you know the sprites are sort of moving pretty erratically, but it's obvious that their attention is on you, along with the dryad, who's got her head cocked. In the center of the cavern, you can see a floating, so there's a sort of like a pedestal that has like a concave shape where a sphere could sit in the middle of it, but there is a sphere of water that is lit up and is sort of rotating. That is where the light is coming from in this cavern. It is a sphere of water that is floating and rotating that has a light at the center of it.
Okay. In the time that Gul'dan was running, he would try to make sure that none of his weapons were showing to the Dryad. Like, he has his hands up as he's hiding, and you can see he kneels down slowly, and then he sort of whispers to himself, "I recognize a wizard when I see one." A fellow wizard when I see one. And yeah, and then he kneels behind the rock.
I can't
and
during
waits to see if
combat,
the Dryad,
Nikita.
Reacts in any major
but
way.
I'll try to in a sec. The dryad sort of just has her head tilted and gently sort of nods.
Thank you, tree lady. All right, and then he ends his turn.
Is my firebolt of a significant size, like the actual firebolt itself?
It's of a fairly decent size. It's not exactly a fireball, but it is like a, like a little, how would you say it? You ever shot a Roman candle? Sort of something.
No, I'm Australian.
Oh, fair enough. Fuck. Think of like a pretty small firework,
Fuck,
but it can, it can set things on fire. So.
Okay. See, I was initially going to shoot it into the water to create like a big steam veil so we could run past, but it's not going to work if it's that small. I just want to see how far this is. I'm not actually... No, I can't even make it across.
You could if you sprint.
Yeah, but I'm worried this fucking thing will get an opportunity of attack, or whatever it's called.
Let's see. What is it? Okay. Do what you want.
So I'm actually just gonna go the other way. This is a rock, isn't it? Hold on. This thing?
Yeah,
that's a big rock.
Yeah, that's a solid object. You could climb on top of it if you wanted.
How long do the tentacles look? Like, do they look like they'd be able to reach me up there?
At that height, I think you would probably just be out of reach. However, it is an octopus. They can climb. Albeit not very fast, but...
I'm gonna run to where Bob is.
All right.
I'm gonna be a pussy and hide. That's it.
All right.
That's my whole turn.
Right. After seeing what the octopus did to Bob by picking him up, she legs it, following everyone else because she's also a pussy.
Yeah.
She runs as fast as she can, tripping over when she catches up to him. Oh. Wait, she moved now?
Sacrifice the halfling!
All right. Diver, sort of seeing everybody runs away, is gonna do the same thing, sort of just with a panicked look in his eyes, like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And then, as he runs over there, you can see the octopus sort of just crest over the rock and sort of just stares at everybody as you're all sort of, way too far on the land for it, it to be comfortable. and it slowly just sort of, its slithery body just backs up, back down into the water, and sort of, you see as his eyes just sort of slowly plop back down underneath the water surface, and it is gone.
We gotta kill Bob. We have to. He's gonna get us all killed.
Go.
All right, let's be very careful trying to get across this now, please. Bob, just
Let's
for the
not-
love-
let's-
carefully.
Can we swim across here instead?
Bob, I swear to God, I'll put you to sleep again.
What?
I will carry you across this fucking bridge.
Karen tiptoes across very carefully.
Devlin, get over here. We're crossing.
He starts, running over quickly, like.
Thank fuck,
Dan
dude.
would call out to them immediately, don't open the chest. The wizard might need it. Me and her. And he gestures to the tree lady. Tree lady!
So as you all now are arriving here at the center of the cavern again, you can see what Gul'dan had initially seen earlier. It's that sphere of water that is sitting in the middle of the room in this pedestal, just sort of floating on its own as it's rotating around. You can kind of see little ripples in the water. Yeah, let me fix my camera really quick. Okay, there we go. And the dryad is sort of standing behind it with like her arms out, and they're sort of just like, sort of floating there. It's just like very, very carefree-esque. Some of the sprites are, flying around in place, obviously, seeing and turning their attention to all of you.
Can I do an insight check to learn the true intentions of them? To figure out if they look like hostile or not?
You could do... You're trying to... Okay, make an insight check. Fuck it. So normally, what you've learned throughout your years as a wizard, that, fey creatures, which these appear to be fey creatures, aren't, not, they're not always bad. Some very much so can be, but these appear to be relatively neutral, at least at the moment.
Hey, Bob, you're a creature expert. You should maybe go talk to them. See what they're doing here.
Okay.
Bob steps forward, but not too much as so to intimidate.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, with the insight that I have, that I already rolled for on the creatures, would I know if they speak any languages?
You could certainly try and start speaking languages if you'd like. Let's see, what'd you roll earlier? Oh, you rolled a fucking, no wait. Let's see. Here, just go and roll a history check again for me, Bob.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know that dryads and sprites speak Elvish for sure.
It's Elvish!
Huh?
Bob knows Elvish!
Mm-hmm.
Yes! Okay, Bob can speak Elvish. Okay. Bob attempts to communicate with the Dryad in Elvish.
Hello there, guardian of the forest. My name is Robert of Irwin, defender of nature and explorer of the wilds. We come here not to harm you, but to seek safe passage and investigate. For we were under the impression that your cavern was being bombarded by corsair pirate bandits, who we have dispatched as they cause nothing but harm to the natural world. And we were wondering if any were remaining in this cavern, and if so, if you needed any help to dispatch them.
As you say that in Elvish. So I think the only person who is understanding what you're saying is probably the Dryad and the sprites. You are speaking a foreign language to everybody else here in your party. But the Dryad sort of, begins to just float just off the ground a little bit and, slowly starts making her way towards, the party. And as she turns to you, she sort of just, starts speaking in Elvish. It says, well, that's very kind of you. And she sort of has like this barky tone as, she moves her arms around a little bit, just sort of like carefree, waving them in front of her. That's very kind of you, but I'm afraid we didn't really need all that much help. We have, and she gestures behind everybody, we have a lot of them ended up locked away just back over there. And you can, as you look behind you, there is a locked gate further and deeper into the cavern. They weren't really an issue. We are well protected here. And as she does that, she gestures again. And as you can see, there's a large, dimly lit tree that has been growing in this cave where a tree normally would not be able to grow without any light. You could see that the light that is in the middle of this cave is providing a sort of essence for what is now living in it. And the tree just off in that right hand top corner of the cave, sort of, you can see it shifting around a little. And as you turn your attention back to the Dryad, she says, I do appreciate it, however.
Bob returns to the Dryad and says,
Well, I'm glad that you got them because they were really mean. Now, we don't wish to intrude upon your domain. If there are any boundaries in which you would not like us to cross while we are here, please let them be known so that we do not disturb the natural ecosystem and threaten you. However, if there were any supplies or anything that you would be able to part with, it would be most appreciated as we are currently on a quest braving the wilds, and we might need all the help that we can get.
Ah, I see. So you've come here meaning no harm to this place, and she gestures towards the orb that is floating in the middle of the room.
Bob shakes his head.
No, we mean no harm, and even that little squiggly octopus fella we did not harm in the slightest, as he was only defending his territory, and we understand this as we are intruders upon your land, and we wish to be respectful in our passage.
Ah, yes, the octopus. He's our first line of defense. And as, she says that, the sprites sort of, make their way up and start so the sprites, not only do they speak Elvish, so they've been sort of just listening in as you have been talking to them, they also speak Common. So they sort of, start talking to everybody here, and it's sort of, they all start talking at once. Just some of it you can't really make out as they're speaking very quickly, and they're very high-pitched, as they're trying to, get a bunch of stuff out. They're very, excitable. And they start asking just a bunch of questions to everybody there. You're not really able to discern what exactly they're trying to get at just yet.
Can we, if one of them comes close to Gul'dan, you would try to grab them forcefully. If they move within his attack of opportunity.
My God.
He seems completely intrigued by the sprites in front of him. Butterflies. And he's waves around. If they get close to him, he would attempt to grab them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might have to end it there. I might have to head off.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
Okay.
up super early.
That's fine. If you gotta go, you gotta
Yeah,
go. No
okay.
big deal. Okay. What
Yeah.
about what's everybody else thinking? What are they feeling?
I'm chilling. I can keep going. It's fucking 8:30 in the morning for me. So
Mm-hmm.
I can go for another half or an hour or so.
Yeah, I have to go within the next half an hour. So.
Okay. All right. You know what? We can call it there. No big deal. That's all
I
good.
feel like we're about to hit something big, like, depending on what we're doing next. It's either gonna be a fucking party wipe or...
Okay.
This is fucking sick, dude. I'm keen to see what happens from it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, just before you
there's
go,
that door.
yeah, you can, you can see the orb in the middle of the room starts to light up a little bit brighter as the sprites start speaking, and then the tree that was at that top right corner of the cavern, it not only has it started shifting, but it is now moving, and you see the roots pull up from the ground that it was in, and the branches are all moving at once, and two large trunks sort of step out of the ground and onto some rock faces just across the water. And you can now see as it sort of rises up, and it makes a large leap across the river, and as it lands, you can just almost the entirety of the cavern sort of shakes as it hits the ground, and it starts sort of slowly stomping towards everybody. And that is where we'll end it.
Fucking cliffhanger.
Fucking hell. Okay, alright.
This dickhead, we got a fucking octopus.
We
Damn.
will rethink the whole grabbing the butterflies motion.
you gotta stick to it now, bro.
We'll let the big bros come out.
Ziggy, that was fucking great, dude. That was
Yeah.
really fucking
I love
good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks for organizing that. It's fucking awesome.
yeah, hell yeah. I'm just glad you guys are having a good time. I know it's, the time is fucking wild, but if it works out, we can all do it again next Tuesday. I don't know who's all gonna be around. so-
Motherfuckers,
I'm
everyone
down.
better be here
I'm
next
there.
Tuesday.
Listen, I want to
No,
be
no.
here. I just might sleep in a little bit.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Be
okay.
going
Is
for-
that actually
2 Tuesdays in a row.
okay? That is a
Okay.
good excuse. actually.
Excuses.
It's not a fuck you. I gotta move house. Leave
That's
me
what you
alone.
get for moving. Excuses is all I'm
So
hearing.
okay,
I
so-
moved across continents quicker than you moving houses.
So you
I'm
just
Yeah.
moving stuff around your house is more important than hanging out with your friends.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
kind of
Won't have
inconsiderate.
internet come.
Wow.
What do you want
took-
from me?
Use your
Took me
mobile
3 days
hotspot.
to set up.
I have
my new
20
apartment.
gigs a
just
month. Do you know
gonna
how
say.
quickly that goes?
You don't have a phone?
That's what I'm saying. I got 20
Sick.
gig on my phone. It's fucked.
Actual
Living the-
chance.
Oh man,
If you guys
Sorry,
ever
go.
want to do some like seriously immersive roleplay, but it's way more in character than, or not in character, but like more serious than NoPixel is. It's Dungeons and Dragons as well. It's called Neverwinter Nights. I'm not advertising for this game. I'm just saying if anyone wants to get into text-based roleplay, it's kind of like an MMO. You're forced to roleplay.
What was it called?
There's DMs and shit. Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition on Steam, and then you join the Aerolith server.
Oh,
I thought that was a.
someone
Is that
mentioned
not
this
an
to me.
MMO?
No, there's a Neverwinter MMO, but it's different to this one. But it's completely in character. There's no out of character whatsoever. There's DMs. There's like everything like that. You go up to level 30, which is pretty high, but like it's a completely custom world, and it's set in 3.5, so it's not 5e. But just watch out. I have 14,000 hours in Neverwinter Night. On
Wait.
Steam, so
Wait, how did I not know about this? This is sick. Yeah.
if you check out Aerolith, it's text-based roleplay, and it's one of the most immersive, magical experiences ever. Like you can do whatever you want in the game, as long as you build the support to do it. Like cities have fallen. I remember my character almost 10 years ago now was part of a city called Benwick that fell because there was just a massive evil team.
My life is gonna be consumed by this.
583 days, Baki. What the fuck?
Bro, yeah. It's like 1,000
Nights
hours.
Enhanced Edition.
Yeah, Neverwinter
Okay.
Nights Enhanced Edition. And then there's a server called Aerolith. Arelith. There's a couple of other servers, but that's the one that I played on. Just careful, you might lose your life to it, but it is the most immersive D&D you'll ever get. Imagine a giant D&D campaign where there's like 200 people taking part in it.
Oh,
So,
don't
it
fuck
really
me
is a
around.
magical
Oh my
experience.
god. Okay.
Wait,
I'm-
is this? So
I'm-
is
I'm
it
actually buying
turn-based
it?
then? With that many people, or?
No, it's not turn-based. It is turn-based in the same way that Baldur's Gate 2 was turn-based. Like it plays out in real time. Every 6 seconds is a new round. It's the same thing in this DnD where it's like, okay, can I talk to someone? Well, technically you only have 6 seconds. Your turn only lasts 6 seconds. So, but yeah, you make a character. I would
It's
I'd
downloaded.
tell you to start in Corridor.
Right.
So he's
Yeah,
found what he's
dude.
doing for the rest of the subathon.
Trust me, you will get addicted. Like the first 5 days will be rough, probably, and then you'll meet like a few people doing writs, which are quests in the world, and you will get completely sucked in, like
Damn.
absolutely sucked in, and yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, every single person you see, all the city gods and everything, all played by players. So
Wow.
all done by players.
That's really cool.
So there's a couple of NPCs every now and then, but you'll interact with a whole bunch of players everywhere. So
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for playing, guys. I appreciate you hanging out. So wait, Zed, you said you won't be available for the next 2 Tuesdays. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. I'll probably just get someone to sub in for a little bit. But I can keep you updated on everything. So. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. You guys have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Why?
See you guys later.
This
bye.
No, nice.
Nice. Okay. The return of Chuck. Yeah, Chuck is a dark wizard. All right. Nice. That was good. Good session. I was afraid that we got two bits of combat in, right? We did the bandits, we did the crow. And they almost fought an octopus. Yeah, that was really good. That was fun. And they got to see, you know, the treant. And this isn't even the big one. This isn't even the, you know. Anyway, that's fun. That's fun. I'm excited. They didn't touch the loot that is obviously right here. Yeah. But yeah, this was good. That was fun. I really like that. Thank you guys. Thank you, chat, for coming in and hanging out for D&D stuff. We only have 9 hours left on the timer. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? All right. Deathclaw, thank you for the 46 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And then Comtest again, thank you for the 18 months earlier. Jello Shot, thank you again for the fucking 10.
Deathclaw underscore 2025 just subscribed.
Jello Shot again with the
Disco.
22 months. Thank you. Lord Headass, thank you for the 3 months. Only 10 hours left. Hoping it goes back up. Long live the stream. Thank you. And then Shiz with the 20 earlier. You fucking maniac. Thank you. I don't know if you guys are still here, but you know, fuck it. Let's see. Maisie Mayhem, thank you for the 3 months. And then Nicholas with the fucking 50 at the beginning of the stream. Insane. This was fun to watch. I've never seen Dungeons and Dragons before. Yeah, the best way I could describe it is a lot of, you know, just... It's roleplay, improv roleplay, and it's like a lot of theater of the mind stuff. You know, you sort of just imagine these things are happening. Obviously, I do my best to provide whatever visuals I can with everything. But it is, you know, mostly theater of the mind, and whatnot. Yeah. Cool, nice. Guys, we need to raise the timer even without power hour. Yeah. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, the power hours, we've done a fuckload of power hours. Okay. The maps are super cool. I've done a lot of them. Are you ready? Okay, here's the starting town that they were in. Okay, it's taking a second, but
Gomez
thank
Moore,
you for
you
the 3
just
years.
subscribed.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Love Ziggy browse.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me unlock. There we go. This is the town they started in. You know, tavern, house, blacksmith, house, lumber mill. Thank you for the fucking 3 years, Gomez. The forest they were just in. Before all this, oh, let me turn this to daytime. Did it happen? Oh, I see. I'm stupid. There we go. Anyway, this is the forest that they were just in. These are all the paths that they could have taken, but didn't. Yeah. But this is okay, because them going towards the cave is good. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like game dev level design. Yeah. For each, not each scene, but for most of the scenes where they enter, I try to do like a little bit of a cutscene. Where is it? Here we go. Like this. You know, where they enter the cavern, they can sort of see the cavern being lit up and everything. Yeah. Stuff like that, you know. It's really fun. I have a lot of fun making it, so. The next bit is them going potentially further into the cave here. Maybe getting some looties. So, right, that's, okay, so this is part 2 of the cavern. I don't want to reveal too much of it, just in case any of them are watching, but there's a whole other thing in here, right? What else do we have? Let's go back here. What Mousy said. Stream cannot end yet because we haven't done all the promised sub goals yet. No, that's true. That's real. Let's say if they were to go this way for whatever reason, they would end up... Here we go. They would end up here, and there's, you know, another, you know, encounter here with some people. They can walk through this way. Once they do this, this is the boring bit. They go to probably the largest area in the campaign at the moment, which is this place. And I don't even know how to just this just keeps going. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 or so encounters that they can have just in this area. So they're going to be in these woods for a while. You know. Then we get Dave. Oh, isn't it? All right. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the next area. And then the next area after that, are they close to leveling up? Good question, actually. Let me go back to... Are they? Kinda, they should be. They're like halfway. Oh, Diver I don't need to worry about. But... Yeah. I'm gonna give them all a little bit more XP. I'm gonna put them at 200 instead of the 177. So we can probably level them up after this cavern. I hope so anyway. Or Chris, though. Yeah, they did just fuck... I mean, Chris... Chuck sort of just... He did show up and start shooting people. Now, he didn't mean to do it. But he did show up and start shooting people. Dave the Door Wraith. Right. Right, so once they get to that big wooded area, right? They have a whole nother place that they can go to, which is over... Here we go. Which is over here. And this is the first thing that they run into. And once they've done that, hold on. They have a whole fucking thing that they can do in here. Stop waving to Dave the Door Wraith. For Cassie being ignored. Oh, what'd Cassie say? I need, 24 minutes to the timer. Aye, aye, Capitan. Okay, 0. Thank you, Cassie. There we go. Fix it. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot to explore. I'm excited. Let me go back to where we were. This is where we last left off. And that is where I will leave that. So not only do I have all of that, but... but I'm working on a whole nother... I'm working on a whole nother campaign, and I have more lore written for this. It's called Stories of Oxidoo. I don't need this anymore. I see, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. But we'll see. We'll find out. That one's supposed to be more dark, you know. Oh my god. Look, it's Chuck, guys. Holy fuck. So anyways, wait, this is actually Chuck. We just give him a fucking a mustache, a white mustache, turn this hair white, and then make his skin purple. This is Chuck. If that final hour happens in the middle of the night, we are all fuck chat, and I doubt Ziggy will stay up for it too. Womp womp. Womp womp. I've been live for what, 22 fucking days? I don't know how many days now. Alright? I don't fucking know. Don't forget, this is a scamathon, that's right. That's right. Are we having another power hour? No. No, we're not. I'll consider a power of 5 minutes. Hell yeah, Crazy Wizard Fox. Deal? We'll do it on a GTA day. I'll give you guys a better chance. I'll do it on a GTA, you know. Oh wait. We don't have another day. Also, tomorrow's canceled for D&D, unfortunately. Sock says he's got a family emergency. Cuts at Storm? True. Is one a fucking GTA roleplay, dude? GTA roleplaying? Thank you guys for being here for D&D. Sincerely. It is cool that so many people show up for it and hang out.